4008.
4008, go ahead.
3 male subjects identified as Prattler brothers were seen entering Zach's warehouse out between the counties. Informant still on scene. Over.
10-4, is Maxwell County in the dark?
Affirmative. Should we notify them? Over.
Negative, Alden's got enough on his plate. We got it. 1026, over.
You got it, Sheriff, and good luck with the election tonight. We all voted for you. Over and out.
They're in there, Clint. They're in there, buddy. I called you as soon as I knew. I thought you'd want to know.
You did good, Scooter.
Howdy, Sloan.
Scooter.
I'll put you on the payroll. Much help as you been.
Oh, no. I'm just doing my civic duty.
Sloan covered it back.
Roger that.
Prattlers and Zach make a dangerous concoction, and they're like a ketchup popsicle.
You vote for me?
Yeah, I did. I voted twice.
Well, don't tell me that.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. What about backup, Clint? I mean, no disrespect to Sloan, but he carries that shotgun like a broomstick.
They're on their way.
Okay, good. Your wife would shoot me dead if something happened to you on the last day of work.
Thought you voted for me twice.
Well, I did. I'm not talking about ballots now, brother. I'm talking about bullets. There's some tough hombres in there, I know.
Well, so am I. You tell them to hold off unless they hear trouble. I'm gonna try to avoid World War III.
All right, if you say so.
Go on, find someplace safe.
You don't want me to go in there with you?
Scooter.
Okay, all right.
We're offering you a partnership, and it would be in your best interest to take it.
Zach?
Hello, Clint.
Oh, now, I don't know if I should save you or arrest you.
How about neither?
And then there were 3. You choosing sides, Zach? I always thought you were smarter than that.
Forgive the appearance of evil, Sheriff. But these guys are a little misguided.
They can keep what they came to give.
Zach, you low-down piece.
Fly!
Well, then I guess you won't mind if I take these boys off your hands.
You be doing me a favor.
You will pay for this.
No doubt.
Well, you brothers know the drill. I'm sure of that.
Yeah, we know the drill.
Your move, Zach.
I prefer democracy.
Now get this filth off my property.
Search everybody not in the uniform.
Don't touch my head.
Be in your best interest to get your mitts off me.
Idiots.
Get that evidence out here. Lock him sick.
Hey, darling.
How's it going?
Well, I guess your dreams of going NASCAR are still on hold.
We again, huh?
Congrats, babe.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, I know that.
How about Alden?
What did Maxville County vote?
Well, I think the two-county duo is over, hon.
Alden here.
The results are in.
And?
5,822 to 5,792. I'm sorry, Sheriff.
What about Clint?
Sheriff Thorne won for his county. Alden, it was less than 50 votes. Contested.
No. We played fair and square.
Maxville County still needs you.
It's not what the numbers say. It's over.
Listen, Sheriff, I'll get the boys together.
Good night, Carl.
Come up with something.
Isn't she?
My heart is broken. I'm feeling bad. Like Johnny told me, you can put your arms around a memory. So don't even try. Oh Lord, all this self-hating in time becomes a little frustrating. Oh Lord, send in the angels, 'cause I've thrown away all that's mine. Now I want something back.
You're late, ordered without you.
Why are you using the squad car as a tow truck?
Jordan won't let me drive her minivan. Besides, look who's talking. Pig farmer driving a Miata.
You know, you make fun of my pigs, but come Thanksgiving, you're gonna be begging me for a ham.
You ain't gonna kill those pigs. Lori was the farmer. You're too soft. Besides, you probably gave all those little piggies names, didn't you?
I'm soft. You're putty in Jordan's hands.
Well, that's right, I am. I like being handled by a beautiful woman. That's why I married her.
I'm just saying, you keep towing that wreck with the squad car, you're gonna be buying York County a new transmission.
Yeah. You all right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You sure?
Well, I'm here, ain't I?
Well, yeah, you'd starve otherwise.
How's the sheriff in business?
Yeah, same old, same old. I'm beginning to envy you.
Well, don't.
I'm just getting tired of being everybody's bad day.
What can I get you, Alden?
Well, hey, Maddie, I'll have a pulled pork sandwich and a Gunderson.
You know I can't serve you beer on this side of the line.
We'll put it on his side.
I'll have to put it on his ticket. Again.
Perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Uh-huh. You know she's soft on you. Well?
Well, what?
Come on, you know Lori wants you to be happy.
Look, I don't want to talk about her, all right?
All right.
Yep, here she comes.
You ain't getting any younger, old man.
Somebody's calling you.
Me?
Who else?
Well, who is it?
No idea. Is this becoming a habit?
Where's your cell phone?
County took it back.
That's the third time this month.
Put it on my tab.
How hard is it to buy a new cell phone?
How hard is it to leave me alone? Alden here.
By the look of your arteries, I figured you'd be at Maddie's.
Doc.
Yeah, you got a second?
Yeah, hang on.
Hello, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Doc. What's the verdict?
I think you should come back by.
It's your heart.
I don't need no test to tell me that.
Let's just make sure we get you back on the horse. You still got a lot left in you, Sheriff.
I ain't the sheriff no more.
Some habits die hard.
Well,
some old men do too.
Make an appointment this week.
let's stay ahead of this thing. Alden, you can't run away from this, Alden.
That's right. Give me all the presidents, big to small, baby.
Doing everything right, darling. Everything right. Who else has got something? Huh?
Easy, Sheriff.
Hey, we got a bogey.
Welcome back, partner.
You idiots. Somebody get here. Oh, who didn't check the back? Down on the ground! I said get down on your knees and put your hands in the air.
Clint, you remember that place in Saigon that we got thrown out of?
Which one?
Shut up! Can't you handle business over there? Down on the ground!
The one with the Italian sounding name?
Shut up! What is this, story time?
That was Fredo's.
Fredo's,
I
yeah.
said shut up! Get your son. I'm gonna kill you.
Here you go, slugger. Crap.
You yellow belly.
Look at that.
Is everybody all right?
Yeah, I think so. We're good.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
We're good over here.
Matt, you all right?
What about me?
Shoot, you're okay. You ain't hurt.
Oh, that sure as heck didn't tickle.
Take it easy on him, Doc. He's liable to faint at the sight of a needle.
Thank you, April. But you get on out of here, Alden. You're getting in everybody's way.
Well, you make sure you tell Jordan that I saved your life.
You got me shot. You wonder why she don't like you. Well, here comes Sheriff Preston now. Your replacement's quite the lawman. Diplomatic, precise, not the hammer that you were.
Well, I'd best go feed them pigs. So long, buddy.
Alrighty.
It's getting to the stage, I guess I always knew it would, that I can walk down my street. I'm getting death threats here, death threats there, from everyone that I meet. Well, if they knew a thing about me, which they obviously don't, they would not waste their time or their breath. I may be afraid of many.
Don't even think about it.
I'm not afraid.
I hear ya.
I'm not afraid of death.
Police are on the hunt for Crank Prattler, the last of the three brothers who robbed Maddie's at the county line. Earlier today, the three brothers rushed armed into the restaurant, disguised behind welding masks. York County Sheriff Clint Thorne was caught unawares and held hostage by the brothers until he found the opportune moment to safely retake control. Sheriff Thorne and Maxville County Sheriff Preston are now working together to find the fugitive brothers. Sheriff Preston.
All right. Bullet, Magnum, Highlight, get on over here. Well, geez, you was all yelling about it just a minute ago. That doesn't need that.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, kid.
You look different.
You look more beautiful every day, just like your mother. Welcome home.
Oh, Mom would have loved that.
Yeah, well, she probably would. It just stopped all of a sudden.
Have a seat, fellas.
We don't know where our brother's at. Just wasting your time.
Oh, I'll find your brother. Don't you worry about that. What's that?
It's nothing.
Nothing?
It's nothing.
You tattoo something like that on your neck, it's gonna be there for the rest of your life and it's nothing? Well, that nothing's popping up all over the county like mushrooms under a cow pie. I guess that's just a coincidence. You know, my father was a judge. And my mother was a lawyer. They met right here in this courtroom. And like all dads, mine wanted me to be just like him. Noble, prestigious, honored. The end-all, be-all of the system, your last stop before the end of the line. All rise for the Honorable Clint Thorne. Now, of course, my mama, she wanted me to be a lawyer. Intelligent, handsome, a man of speech, a convincer of truth, a debater against evil. Plus, she thought I looked good in a suit.
What's that got to do with us?
Well, I'll tell you. See, I like to look at a man's job as an ornate frame of who he is. But now his hobbies, what he likes to do. Now that's a picture of who he becomes. Now take my daddy, for example. He liked to golf, played 9 holes every day of his life till the day he died. And my mama, she liked to read. A novel a week. And she kept a journal of every book she ever read. Isn't that amazing? Now me, what do I like? I hunt. I track. I chase. Anything that's in season, I'm there. Just waiting for it to cross my path. And when it does, it doesn't get away. And I never quit. Now, you boys are gonna see the judge. And you're gonna need a lawyer. But before you do, I'm gonna find out what's going on in this county. And if I do, and it's not because of something you tell me today, by the time you put your left hands on that good book, you're gonna be looking at prison like it's a country club. Now, I'm gonna ask you boys one more time. What is that?
What do you think? I think we got a whole new breed of trouble.
Yeah, we sure do. Got the whole ball of wax, blackmail, corruption. We're gonna have to put surveillance in every place that's got these symbols on them.
Yes, sir. Every available man.
What do you think's behind all this? Yeah. Well, I can guarantee you, whoever it is didn't expect that idiot to put these triangles on his neck.
No, sir. I guarantee that.
What'd you say your daddy did?
My daddy had 3 jobs before he died. Plumber by day, telemarketing at night, newspapers in the morning. My mom bottles perfume on a conveyor belt as we speak. When it was for me, I wanted to be Magnum PI, help him get out of debt. What I got was speeding tickets and paperwork for pennies on the hour.
Yeah, well, welcome to a life of fighting crime. You can start right here, Magnum.
Don't you ever get tired of eggs?
The hens keep laying them. They're free. Hard to get tired of that.
You still driving Mom's car?
You don't like the look of me in the Miata?
I actually love the look of you in the Miata. I'm just saying. How you doing, Dad?
Oh, I'm fine. I've been better, but I stay busy.
Yeah, busy got anything to do with those knuckles there?
Cut myself shaving.
Really?
Where you been?
A little bit of everywhere.
Now, don't get me wrong. It's not that I'm not glad to see you, because I am glad. But it is hard not to wonder the reason for this sudden visit.
Girl can't just come home.
Oh, sure. Girl can come home anytime. I'm glad when you come home, but you ain't come home in a heck of a long time.
cop for a dad. Can't get nothing past you, huh?
You still try. Come on, out with it. I mean, just tear the Band-Aid off.
Dad, I'm getting shipped out.
When?
A week.
Where? The worst of it, I suppose.
I just wanted to come home. Make sure you don't worry.
I always worry.
Dad, you don't have to worry.
I worried when you jumped off the swing at the Jungle Gym. I mean, how am I not going to worry when people are shooting at you? You're my little girl.
Mom never worried.
Your mother had more faith than I did.
Hey, I got a week. You'll see me again.
Come on, Clint.
That's his fast right there, Sheriff. Oh, Zach can have all the money in the world. He can't buy speed like this. His cars can eat my guts. Bring it on, bring it on.
Hey, buddy, boss is calling.
Copy that. Tell her I'm coming in.
Roger. Yes, ma'am. This is yes, it's the scooter, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, he is just now finishing up. I will have him home ASAP. Clint? Clint! Clint! Clint!
All right, Magnum. Come on, big boy. I'm gonna get you good. Oh, I'm gonna get you good. Oh, that's a good. That is a good one. You got it all. That's a good one. All right. Come on, High Life. It ain't that bad. Good Lord. Great. Hey.
Howdy, Alden.
Sheriff Preston. How's my car?
Still a pack of your sunflower seeds in the glove box. Working hard?
Work? No. Just playing with my pets. You catch that third prattler yet?
We will.
Well, between you and Clint, he's got nowhere to go.
Well, Alden, I came here because there was some trouble in York County last night. Clint's been shot.
What?
At the dirt track. He hit the wall at full speed.
Is he alive?
It's not looking good, Alden.
Alden! Come back with my car! He's my best friend! He's my best friend, Doc!
Alden Rockwell! You want to see my husband?
Yeah.
Set yourself right. Immediately.
Is he okay?
No, he's not okay. But he made it through the night, so I reckon he'll make it long enough for you to clean the pig off yourself.
I'm sorry, Preston. Doc, Liz. Okay.
You want the laundry list or the gist?
Give him the gist.
Well, the gunshot will heal. Missed his heart by an inch. He's a lucky dog. But his head's the problem. He may or may not come out of this coma.
So what do you reckon his chances are, Doc?
Well, it's up to him.
As long as I've known Clint, he ain't never done nothing he didn't want to. I suppose that applies to dying as well.
I'll come back and check on him later. When you coming to see me?
Soon. The sooner the better. Now's not the time, Doc.
You hear me?
Ma'am?
Deputy.
Alden.
Sloan.
I'm sorry this happened.
Me too.
Just bring them boys with you, keep watch.
Yes, sir. Handpicked them myself.
I don't want any watchdogs. You take those men with you and put everyone you got on this case, figure out what happened.
Ma'am, all due respect, this was a planned attack. All right, they failed, but they might try again.
I'm counting on it.
Miss Thorne.
So who do you figure done it?
We're working on it. Now, Miss Thorne.
Well, who do you suspect?
The rogue Prattler brother has already shot him once. Now, Miss Thorne, these men are here to protect you.
Well, it may be him, but it may not.
Excuse me?
Prattlers ain't murderers. They're car thieves. They're hoodlums. Shoot him in the heat of the moment or break a brother out of jail, sure, but assassinate a sheriff? I don't think so. That's way too much planning, too much thinking.
Whoever it is, better hope I don't find him first.
Why not? Miss Thorne, don't worry. York County takes care of its own. We will get him.
Well, I'm contracting Alden out here as my own private investigator.
What?
What? You can't do that.
I'll do as I please.
Georgia requires a license for that kind of thing.
Not if I volunteer.
We don't need you.
Well, maybe he don't need you.
All right, guys, look, I know tensions are high, all right? Just you take care of him, get him well. We will crack the case, okay?
Okay.
Okay?
That's all fine. You can take those men with you. If I see so much as a badge out that door, Clint will have you dog ear till summer.
Well, I don't know, Jordan. I ain't sheriff no more. I got no authority. I'm probably not the one who should be looking into this.
If not you, then who?
Well, heck, York's got some good cops. They ain't all like Sloan. Not to mention Preston swooping in if he's needed. I mean, he held Clint in high regard.
Okay. I guess that's all right then. But you're all in Rockwell. So stop hiding behind Laurie's pigs. You and Clint have carried each other through more wars of mayhem than any other people I know. So I'm asking you, Clint and I are asking you to carry him through this. What's that doctor want with you?
It's not your lookout. Don't worry about it.
I used to tease Laurie that if one of you died, the other would follow from heartbreak. Like Johnny and June.
You never cease to amaze me, Jordan. All right, I'll do this. For you and Clint. I'll go poke around a little bit, but sure as heck ain't making any promises.
Alden? I may not like you, but I trust you.
You be careful.
You don't have to worry about me.
Excuse me.
Alden.
Yeah?
Do what you gotta do for your friend. I appreciate that. All right, but you stay out of our way. You find something, you bring it to me.
To you?
Yes, to me. I am the acting sheriff.
Who decided that?
The mayor.
You know, me and Clint had a similar approach to dealing with deputies. The good ones, the ones you trust, cut them loose, put them out on patrol. The ones you don't trust, you keep close to you. I seem to remember he wore you like a wristwatch.
Your county voted you out for a reason. Remember that.
Well, hello there. Hey, Michelangelo. Why don't you put your social security number up there while you're at it? I don't suppose you know it, though, anyway. Pretty nice work. Matt? I busted better, though.
Yeah, what you gonna do, old man? Huh?
Nah, I see what you're saying. Under a bridge, who cares, huh?
Yeah, right. Who cares?
I do. I care.
You couldn't catch me, man.
I don't reckon I have to.
Whoa, 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 hold on. This is my stuff. What are you, a cop?
Nope.
What do you want?
I'll make you a deal.
Yeah, what kind of deal, man?
Come on.
No, hey, man. That's my stuff. Huh.
Come on.
Well, I can carry that, dude. Come on.
Sweet tea, Maddie, to go?
A PI? Aren't you gonna miss playing with your pets?
Oh, they'll miss me more than I miss them.
Most men enjoy their retirement.
Most men get to choose when to retire.
Touche. Oh.
No. On the house, remember?
Wow, yeah. Hey, thanks a lot.
Now remind your boys, drinks and sides are on me.
It's really nice, Maddie.
I never got nothing free.
Oh, hush. You got a tab a mile long. Besides, incentives are investments, and deputies are deterrents.
I'm the dang deterrent.
What can I do for you, Alden?
Look at this. What do you make of it?
I've seen it around.
Well, what do you think it means?
What do these things ever mean?
Well, one of the Prattler brothers has it tattooed on his neck.
I wouldn't know. York has him locked up tight.
It seems like a trail of breadcrumbs to me.
Yeah, for a York County detective.
Well, maybe the county line was a little more blurred when I was sheriff.
Maxwell County has problems of its own.
What I read in the papers, crime's way down.
That's because I spend less time eating barbecue with my buddies and more time out on the streets and in the woods solving crimes.
Clint and I had a system.
And now you're a civilian. But all right, I'd be stupid to ignore your instincts. You're a good sheriff. A great sheriff. I'll look into the graffiti. Just promise me with this PI business, you don't go turning over stones you can't put back.
Well, you know me.
I do. Best mentor I ever had.
Mentored myself right out of a job.
Oh, stay safe, Alden. Hey, thanks for the tea, Maddie. Oh, Alden, I almost forgot. I dropped the charges on your stealing my car. We'll consider it a crime of passion.
You stole back your car?
Don't ask.
I didn't know that you mentored Preston.
He's got a pretty loose definition of the word.
He wears that tin star like a badge of honor. He used to wear it like the weight of the world.
Well, the badge is gone, the weight's still there.
The sign that you're a good man.
Hey, how's my straight coming along?
I was just about to go look at that. Looks good, Nat. You got what, like a couple hours left?
Yeah, I guess.
Tell you what, I lost my kitchen boy. Need someone reliable, someone I can depend on to do prep each day. You interested?
I don't think I can.
I pay $60 a day and all the barbecue you can eat.
60 a day?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, okay.
Okay. Finish up here. Come in and see me and I'll pay you for the day.
Hey, you don't gotta pay him for today. He's doing this for me. We had a deal.
Well, that may be, but this is my building. He is my employee. I pay what's due.
Oh, you said you didn't get a job? Huh?
Hey!
Well, Scooter, I'm glad you were here. At least you can tell me what you saw.
He hit the wall right over there. And I was way up in the press box back here.
You hear a gunshot?
Unfortunately, I did, man. I didn't know it at the time. I thought it was his car. It wasn't.
Where did those York deputies figure the gunshot came from?
Well, they didn't say.
Did they look?
Yeah, oh yeah, they looked. They looked in the press box, on top of it, out in the parking lot, and of course in the bleachers. But supposedly they didn't find a thing.
Well, you'd think if it happened in the bowl of the track, you would have heard the gunshot loud and clear.
You're right. I would. That's right, now that you speak about it, because, I mean, all the echoes.
And if it came from the parking lot, did you see a car up there?
No, I didn't see a car. No movement at all. The security cameras didn't show anything.
Did those deputies check the trees around turn 3?
You know, I didn't see them up there.
You know, if it was me, this is the tree I would use. Because you got a good look right down the backstretch.
Yeah, that's a good spot, especially if somebody's got good aim. Hey, look, Alden, look here. Look at this.
Hey, don't put your grubby paws on that thing.
I'm sorry, man.
Dang, Scooter.
Now, that's a careless thing for somebody to leave behind.
Careless or fearless?
Well, what's all that chicken scratching there on that napkin?
I'm fixing to find out. Well, hello, Ben. Take one.
Really?
Sure. Whatever was your mother's is yours now.
You remind me of your mother with your hair like that. Yeah. She looks just like Lori, but she acts like you. Going off to war?
Yeah, I am.
Think you should reconsider that. Your father needs you here. You ever think about that? Oh, y'all always rushing off into danger. A husband included.
We need a dessert, yeah?
Here, take this.
Don't say it.
She knows you mean well, but you don't have to sit there and take it.
What's in the envelope?
Money. Actually, a lot of money. I stole it.
Why?
So the guys who it belongs to come looking for it. I'm careful.
Well, that's what Clint said before every race.
Racing didn't get him hurt.
Well, I hated it.
It was being a cop that got him shot.
I know that. It's not that I married a cop, it's that I married a thrill-seeking racing cop.
Clint. Well, I think you hating it made him love it more.
Well, that don't make no sense.
Whatever.
Clint thought I never came to the track, but I was there every single race, sitting in the parking lot, listening on the radio.
Now that makes no sense.
I just wanted to be far enough away so that I wouldn't see him get hurt, but close enough, just in case he did, that I could come running to him. I had to get back to Clint.
You will come upon a large sum of money. No kidding. Biggs, I hear you. Sheesh. A little bit late one night and the whole menagerie goes nuts. After you, kid.
You still drink IBC? Chinese always makes me thirsty.
Well, you know, I think there might be a couple of them back there in the back of the fridge.
Where is he?
Look behind you! Watch out!
Alden All-In Rockwell.
Is that a pistol you got in your lap, or have I seriously misjudged you?
You and Clint are surely cut from the same cloth. Put it down.
That's your money?
You really think I'd leave an investment unwatched?
You know this guy?
Oh, me and Zach used to wrestle in high school.
Rivals.
You can't call it a rivalry when you never won, Van Zandt. The high point of every week was listening to Clint talking about chasing you guys up and down York County.
Clint could never pin me.
Oh, that's true.
Mind if I have a word with you? Alone?
Move. Move!
Your daughter sure can fight.
Thank you. Now, what's the deal with the two triangles?
Fangs.
What?
Think they're supposed to be fangs.
Well, what's your money got to do with these fangs?
So they'll leave me alone.
You're buying them off.
You're smarter than Clint.
Well, you got the looks, I got the brains. So they got something on you?
On everyone.
Blackmail.
You took my money before it could be their money.
So if I keep that money, then they're gonna spill the beans on you?
So they say.
Well, then if I fed it to the pigs, I'd consider it money well spent.
That would be unfortunate for everyone you love.
Well, dang, Zach, with my wife gone and Clint in a coma, my little girl shipping out, I ain't got a heck of a lot to lose. Who are these people?
Don't know.
You don't know?
Only seen their lackeys.
Prattlers. Who do you know favors the 270?
Go on up to Roaring Branch. Calvin Kilby will find you.
Ah, Calvin Kilby. Clint got him years ago. He's in for life.
I'm talking about Junior.
Ah.
He boasts a 270. Dangerous fella. He don't miss.
You think he shot Clint?
Criminals work on hunches. You need facts. Facts? I don't have. Roaring Branch. Check it out.
Tell you what, you leave the money, I'll let you go.
Or else.
Or else I charge you with assault with a deadly weapon, destruction of property. Heck, I could shoot you where you stand for trespassing. Oh, Zach, do you remember Frank the Flea?
High school was a long time ago.
But you do remember how rough he looked after he made fun of my mama.
I remember.
You just had several weapons aimed right at my baby girl. You realize what that makes me want to do to you?
I apologize.
Save it. Save it for her. And when you tell her, mean it. All right? Nice seeing you.
Man, I've never seen grown men apologize like that before. It's like their kindergarten teacher.
Well, sometimes a man knows when he's whipped. Now, Zach's no fool. He's seen his old crime empire kind of crumbling down around his ears, and he knows it, and he knows I know it.
You need help with all this, Dad?
I appreciate the offer, but I think you got enough on your plate, darling.
What are you gonna do?
Well, I am gonna eat the whale the only way a fella can.
One bite at a time?
That's right.
You know I'm proud that you're my dad.
Well, I'm double proud that you're my daughter. Even though you got ears that look like a taxi cab coming down the street with its doors
I got a
open.
gun.
Ching ching. Good work.
Roaring Branch. You really going up there all by yourself?
I reckon so, Scooter.
Clint always had backup.
Yeah, well, I always had Clint. But there ain't no use in crying over spilled milk.
No, reckon not.
Keep an eye on him.
Okay.
A dream awakes so sad and hollow. A cover for these empty years. The fading talk about tomorrow. A quiet scheme to leave me here. And all the danger I now face.
I'm looking for Calvin.
And all I've missed along the way. I've had some close calls lately. I know, hey, now I know I should be someone else today.
You must be lost, mister.
I don't reckon so.
All right, well, then you're looking for trouble.
I wouldn't be surprised by it. It's quite an army you got here for one unarmed old man.
Mm-hmm. We're all ears.
Clint Thorne's my best friend. Somebody took a pot shot at him, missed his heart by that much.
Never easy killing a man.
Especially with a 270 300 yards upwind into a speeding vehicle.
First off, I don't miss. Secondly, would you go ahead and tell me my motive?
Well, he did put your daddy in jail, didn't he?
Now, I may hate Clint Thorne, but I respect him. Any man who can put my daddy behind bars and keep him there deserves at least that. So if you're pointing your finger at me, I'm afraid you're grasping at straws.
Well, I ain't pointing no fingers, but I did find this at the crime scene.
That may be mine. But does a man who packs his own shells leave even one behind?
What about the Prattlers?
What's so funny?
Those boys are idiots. They couldn't shoot the ears off an elephant at 20 yards.
Well, if not them and not you, then who?
I know who you are. Ex-Sheriff Rockwell. Has been. Used to could. Someone who never did balance work and wife and lost out to a hot-shot cop with a pretty smile.
You mention my wife again, and I'll kill you.
If you ever step foot back on my property, I will make sure that you...
All right, boys, back off, back off. Easy, easy. Boss gets it otherwise.
You're making a mistake, mister.
You already made one. Tell them boys drop them guns, kick them towards me. Tell them!
Drop them in, boys.
Thank you, gentlemen. All right.
All right, boys. Next time somebody makes a move, I shoot to kill.
I killed before, I don't want to do it again. But I will. All right, Calvin. Let's you and me put our heads together to figure this out. Where'd that shell casing come from? Has that gun been out of your possession?
I was arrested a few days ago.
For what?
Disorderly conduct. Yeah. Now, when I got out, my gun was in the rack of my truck, but it had been used.
You sure?
I named that thing after my first wife. Of course, I'm sure.
Who arrested you?
Sloan.
Sloan. You seen that Fang thing around the two counties. You think Sloan's mixed up with that?
People have been disappearing, dropping like flies from around here. They show up a month or so later with an attitude like Tabasco, manipulating people, ordering people around, thinking they got power they can't be touched no more.
Like who?
Well, like your Prattler brothers for a start.
So where is that third Prattler brother? I bet you know.
Which third?
What do you mean?
You know there's 4 of them, right?
There's 4 brothers?
4 brothers.
Hey! I'm gonna borrow your bike.
Respect.
All right, lose a mask. Nat. Nat Prattler, you're the 4th brother.
Yeah.
You know, you was born into a pretty rough crowd. But there comes a time in every person's life when they've got to make a decision on who and what they're going to turn out to be. Now, I think you took a good step in working for Maddie. I think you can take another good step right now by taking me to your brother. All right?
No, I'm not.
You don't have to turn out like them. Come on, hop on the bike. Come on. Let's go see him. I just want to talk to him.
2 miles up the road.
He's in the bus. He's not gonna be happy to see you, though.
Tell him I just want to talk. Come on.
Hey! Yo, Crank! Hey, it's me. It's your bro. Whoa, Crank! No, he's with me, bro. Come on.
I just want to talk!
Whoa, Crank! Stop! Leave! You got no business here!
My favorite hat. That's it.
Stop shooting at each other! Stop it! Come on! Crank!
Oh, golly.
Jump! Ah!
Welcome back to the party, pal. I told you I just want to talk.
Hey, Sheriff, yeah, I'm dropping the Prattler's van off right now. I just wanted you to know I didn't touch nothing. All right, bye.
All right, Prattler. Tell him what you told me.
Deputy Sloan arrested us a while back. Stealing cars. Instead of the jailhouse, he took us down a back road. Said if we did him favors, he'd do us the courtesy of forgetting our ill behavior. He'd let us go.
What did he want you to do?
He needed muscle.
Tell him about Clint. Come on.
Sloan wanted to bribe Zach Van Zandt for steady cash.
That's election night. That's when Clint arrested him.
Sloan didn't take too kindly to Zach's rejection. Me and my brothers found the leverage we needed, so we began to squeeze him.
You will pay for this.
No doubt.
Sloan didn't count on Clint crashing the party.
And tell him about that Fang thing, too.
That sign is a symbol. It's a safe house, drop spot. It can be used as a warning.
And Maddie's.
Clint started to pry, opening doors, digging around. Sloan had us fake a robbery at the county line.
Welcome back, partner.
And we just lost control.
So who shot Clint at the racetrack?
Wasn't me.
Sloan?
I don't know. Sloan put me up out in that bus. Little Nat would bring me food. Sloan started working him into the operations, picking up cash.
That's where I found it.
Extraordinary. Good work, Alden. Take him, fellas. Good grief. The paperwork on this one.
Yeah, it's one thing I don't miss.
Sir? Yes, Scooter. Did you get it unloaded?
Clint just died. Miss Thorne called, and he went peacefully.
Sorry, Alden. You did good. Clint would have been proud.
I want Sloan.
We'll get him.
I want him tonight.
Look, I know you're hurting, but we gotta look at the bigger picture. If what that scumbag says is true, we're dealing with an entire organization here. And when Sloan becomes sheriff, things will get even more complicated.
What are you talking about?
I heard from the mayor this morning. He said if Clint passes, Sloan will permanently slide into his place.
Sloan is responsible for the death of an officer. I want him behind bars yesterday.
So do I. But you gave me a bullet with Scooter's fingers on it. And a stash of cash I gotta shove into an evidence drawer until the end of time because we don't have any pictures of anybody's hands in the cookie jar.
I don't believe this.
Just give me time to collect my case. All right? Let's make sure we get the head of the snake, not just Sloan. Let me do my job. Clint will get his justice.
Well, if this is what the job is now, you can have it.
Lori's birthday.
Thanks, Maddie. Thanks for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Slow night.
Everybody in the 2 counties is at the race. You look beat, Alden.
I feel beat, Maddie.
I've never seen this look on you, even at your worst.
You ain't seen my worst.
Well, I suppose I'm seeing it now. You know, I'm from the coast.
I reckon I heard that.
My daddy was a shrimper.
Oh.
He had a saying when it came to times like this. Every man makes his own shipwreck.
Oh.
What do you want, Alden?
I want my wife back. My daughter. My job. My best friend.
I can't do nothing about that. What do you want?
I want that dog who shot my buddy.
Then do it.
Got no badge. Got no authority.
Every man makes his own shipwreck. Be the rock that he breaks on.
So what do you think, race fans? The white flag is out of the final heat race of the evening before our main event. What a battle for position! Oh, trouble in turn 2, the 21, a body base hits the outside wall. Others take evasive action, and Champ Jones in a zero spin. Battles all around the racetrack to determine the final few starting positions as we come to the checkered flag. Now, folks, before we begin the feature event, let's take just a moment of silence to remember our sheriff and fellow racer, Clint Thorne. Clint meant a lot to all of us, and he'll be dearly missed. And now, as Clint Thorne himself would want, let's get back to tonight's feature race. All right, race fans, everybody on your feet as we're coming to the green flag with Mick Ryan on the pole and Joseph Jet Thomas leading them into turn 1. Here we come to the green. All right, now we got it going. Show them what you got.
Sloan!
It's hard to see the light shining so bright. It's hard to see the light in the sky. One day they'll fling a rope tied around your throat, watch you lose the hope in your eyes. And you better run, run, run. Through the rain, through the heat. You won't always sleep alone, but you won't ever stay to eat.
You looking for me?
What are you gonna do? You can't do anything. You got nothing.
I got you.
Fine. I've been taking a piece here and there. They're crooks! I get paid dirt to be everybody's bad day. You of all people should know that.
You shot Clint for money.
Look, I was told to set something up at Maddie's.
You didn't count on me, though, did you?
Look, he was gonna bust it wide open. All that I need the money. My mother's been... Get up. I didn't kill him!
Make me believe you.
I swear, I didn't know about the second hit.
Yeah, but you know who did it.
Just go. Alden.
Who did it?
All right.
Things have gotten too messy, Alden. Where'd you get my gun?
That's the difference between me and Sloan. Sloan didn't like getting his hands dirty. He trusted too much in the middleman.
You know, I never cared for you much, Preston, but I never figured you for one that was after the money.
Sloan was all about the money. I wanted the power.
Power? Power in these two counties? Power over what?
Control criminals. Own them. Make them do what cops can't.
That don't make you no different from them.
You're no different. Kid spray paints under a bridge. You don't bring them to me. You make them paint the back of Maddie's.
That's not the same.
Maxville County is a safer place because of me. And your county was on its way. Until now.
You can't get away with this.
Come on! Clint's dead. I have the Prattlers in pocket to testify against Sloan. You killed Sloan out of revenge. I killed you. In the name of the law. Yeah, you were a good sheriff, Alden. You just didn't have what it takes to go all the way.
You better bring a lunch.
Toya, I was always close enough to come running. I knew it wouldn't kill you. But I bet it sure as heck didn't tickle.
Jordan, help!
Alden.
Hey, buddy, I smell bacon.
Morning, partner.
Where'd you get all that?
Oh, Jordan, that's from Maddie's. Doc says I got to get my strength back. Best thing for it.
I don't suppose I could talk you out of a bacon biscuit.
No. You got to look after that ticker of yours, buddy boy.
But tell me again how you are alive.
Well, first thing happened is I woke up. And Jordan filled me in on everything, and my suspicions on Sloan came true, so I figured I'd just play dead and let you catch all the bad guys.
Shirking your duty as usual.
Shoot, I did you a favor.
How's that?
You got to save the day. And I stayed here and Scooter whooped me in Uno. That sly dog.
Jordan's the one who saved the day.
And she always does. That's why I married her.
I sure was glad to see her when she was there, boy. Woo.
She's a lot like you, you know. Although she'd hate to admit it.
That's why you married her.
She don't listen to me. You know what she did? She went down to that track on her own and followed Sloan around. Filling in your gaps, I reckon.
Tell you what, I would trade you all 3 of my pigs for 1 slice of bacon.
No can do. Deal's a deal.
What deal?
I made a deal with Doc Bronson. He agreed to let me play dead if I agreed to whip you back in shape. And that's what I'm gonna do. He seems to think you got a lot more to offer than just being a pig farmer.
Great. I like you better when he's dead.
And that goes for Maddie's too. Don't think you're gonna go down the county line and eat all that barbecue like you used to. Your life's different now. You're a hero, buddy.
Can we get a ball game on this?
Well, who don't like to hear about themselves on TV? Now eat your oatmeal.
So how you doing, darling?
I'm good, good.
Well, just want you to know I'm proud of you.
Oh, thanks, Dad. Look at you. I'm impressed.
About what?
I don't know, you just look so, like, calm and confident.
Well, I guess I got you fooled. Still worried about you, but I know you're doing what you gotta do.
You look happy, Dad.
I guess maybe I came across a little bit of your mother's faith along the way here. And I still hate this FaceTime thing.
Oh.
You too.
All right. I love you, Dad.
All right. I love you. Godspeed. Hey, Nat. Listen, I'm proud of you and all, but when you bring my burger, could you trade out that soy for about a ½ pound of Angus?
Take that up with Maddie. My criminal days are over, brother.
Traitor.
I was born in a haze of bullets, late November, late 70s. Never did I want for anything, anytime. Never would I crawl down on my knees.
Top of your mouth for it, right? That's really good.
I came of age in the early 1990s. Fear started creeping in.
Well, I guess I'm in better shape than a jukebox.
Well, I'd run the gauntlet for ya. Take hell and smash it down for you. You say you tried to warn me. When I'm gone, you ain't getting through. Don't say we're better off this way. When you meant everything to me. And with your words ringing in my ears, I'm gonna make my way on down the trail of tears. My life of self-indulgence costs more than I ever knew. But I traded all in one breath to get back the things I had with you.
Sorry. Hey, honey. I know mint chocolate chip. I know you. Yeah, me and the guys were just gonna grab a beer after.
What is going on?
Hold on. I can't. No, I'm losing you.
God.
Hold on.
Come on.
Well, I'm in the wood. Hold on.
Really?
Sweetie, I'm trying to find a spot. Are you even there? You're not there. Hey, Garrett, you know county line's out of bounds, right? Garrett.
Hello?
Garrett.
Dan? Hello?
Oh, honey, I gotta call you back.
I'm all in.
With all due respect, you and your good old boys need to work on your good old bluffs.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, Your Honor, some new evidence has just come to my attention. I call.
Damn.
Great flush. Thanks again for letting me take Sheriff Thorne's seat.
I'll never understand why he didn't request a recount after losing by so few votes.
His wife Jordan's been hounding him for years to retire and move to the Keys. I reckon once he lost his excuse not to.
How is it dealing with his successor?
Different.
Sheriff, judge, politician, and a lawyer. They all walk into a diner. Sounds like the setup to a joke, don't it? If you're gambling, on the York side of the county line, consuming alcohol in Maxwell County. Isn't that an overt county ordinance violation?
Are you planning on making a citizen's arrest?
No. Rules are made to be broken.
Hey, Johnny, you got a concealed carry for that 9mm you got tucked in your pants?
You bet.
Care to show it to me?
I would, Sheriff, but, you ain't got no jurisdiction here.
Looks like somebody needs to rebuy.
Get out of here.
Who's that?
Zach Van Zant.
Brought charges against him more times than I care to remember.
Clint's biggest regret is that he never put that lowlife behind bars.
Top item on my agenda is to finish what Clint started.
Got your wings. Cheeseburger, bacon cheeseburger. Ta-da!
Veggie burger. Is it too much to ask to eat what I want one day a week? It's called a cheat day.
Maybe if you hadn't already averaged 365 cheat days every single year of your entire life.
Thank you. Hey, Scooter.
Whoa, slow down. Now, what happened?
Being that his body's right here in the middle of the road that splits both the counties, I thought it might be best if I called both you and Sheriff Joe there.
Appreciate it.
The victim is Garrett Barlow.
No kidding.
Who?
An ambulance chaser. Van Zant's attorney.
York County instituted a new dress code for his deputy, Scooter?
No, this is that Revolutionary War reenactment thing we're doing there.
And you chose to fight for the British?
I did not. I got traded. Me and Phil Wilkes got bumped for Benedict Arnold and some guy named Cornwallis.
Hey, Warren. I wouldn't have thought you'd be a reenactor.
Oh, just getting back into it. Barely fitting in my uniform.
Warren here's medical examiner for both counties.
Pleasure to meet you.
So what do you think?
Well, it looks like a single GSW to the chest. Lack of soot deposition and gunpowder stippling.
Wonder if maybe he was shot back there in the woods and he drug himself out here.
Found ya.
Y'all use live rounds at these things?
Never. Probably gonna match the one I dig out of Barlow there.
No, that exit wound sure didn't look like a musket ball.
Eh, you may be right.
Oh, here she comes.
Hey, guys, can you make sure no one else comes back?
I feel like I'm back at basic training with my drill instructor.
Hey,
It
Sheriff.
was real nice service you had for Steph. Amber was sorry she couldn't be there.
Tell her that defending her country is more than a valid reason.
What were you thinking?
It's in the middle of the road. I didn't know which one.
Save it. Thanks for coming, but I got it from here.
Well, what makes you assume this is a York County case?
Everything but his sneakers are on my side of the line.
Well, the reenactment took place in my county. The victim happened to live there, and he also got shot there.
Possession's 9/10 of the law, and I'm in possession of 9/10 of the body.
Okay, fine. You play lead, I play rhythm.
You want to work together?
Well, in situations like this, where there's a question of jurisdiction, me and Clint always work together.
I'm not sure if you heard, but your BFF lost. Is this a crime scene or a costume party, Deputy?
It's a crime scene.
Then treat it like one.
I need you guys to back up, if you would, buddy.
Look, I just figured since this is your first homicide that maybe you could use a little assistance.
You figured wrong.
That was a kind gesture that you made. She can't look a gift horse in the mouth.
She looks at this horse like she thinks I'm ready to be put out to pasture.
If this is her jurisdiction, there's nothing you can do.
I could solve it before she does.
You'd solve a murder out of spite?
Not just out of spite.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Also so I could gloat.
Alden, really? So, what if she beats you to it?
Probably cares more about being in charge than actually putting in the work.
Treat me like a rookie. I know that look.
What?
Oh, I don't know. What are the odds? Something in there rhymes with Van Zant.
little early for ski season, ain't it? All right. Put your hands up. While you're at it, let's see your face. Now, who do we have?
7825, code 6, 105 North Avenue, 52.
You think it was Barlow's killer or killers?
Kind of hard to say. He represented half the crooks in this part of the world. Probably a long list of ex-clients who'd be glad to get rid of any paper trail.
This type of mess is gonna be impossible to figure out what or if anything was taken. Should we just call Sheriff Joe and let her know what happened?
She wants to be a one-woman show. I think we should respect that.
Saying that's 100 acres of grassland saved and a merit badge well earned. The hills east of Maxville ran red, white, and blue yesterday as the Rotary performed its annual reenactment of the Battle of Blue Ridge. When the dust cleared, local attorney Garrett Barlow remained lying where he had fallen. Reports indicate Barlow died sometime during the reenactment in what newly elected Sheriff Joanne Porter's office describes as suspicious circumstances. The family of the deceased went further.
Suspicious? Someone suspiciously put a bullet in the middle of his chest.
Not believe in beginner's luck.
I'm sorry. The policeman is just a big old grouch before he's had his coffee.
To support the inexperienced young sheriff in what would be.
Why'd you turn it off?
Because watching it is bad for your blood pressure, and listening to you is bad for mine. Maddie's Scooter. All the years that you've been coming here to eat, have you ever known us to deliver?
Hey, Maddie, let me talk to him. Morning, Scooter.
Oh, bless your heart. I am starving to death, Alden. Thank you, thank you.
Kept you here all night, huh?
She is treating me like some kind of glorified security guard, Alden. She's got me going through files for speeding tickets from 1985.
So you're in the doghouse, huh?
Yeah, I am. She's ticked at me for calling you about that body. And, I'm a biscuit short.
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself.
No, not me. The order. I'm a butter biscuit short here.
Well, if I were you, I'd suspect a delivery boy. Now, what's Joe thinking by not declaring this a murder?
Oh, she thinks that one of the reenactors might have used a live round instead of a blank.
So it was a musket ball and not a bullet that killed Barlow?
Well, I ain't really in the loop on that, but she reasons that there's too many witnesses out there for somebody to plan a murder.
Witnesses who are half disguised shooting other witnesses who are falling down and playing dead. Can you imagine a better place to commit a murder?
No, I agree. Well, she had me collect all the weapons, including mine. I guess she expects to get a ballistics match.
Hey, who found the body?
Fellow by the name of Danny Boone.
You're kidding me.
No, he's a dentist here in York County. He's good.
Well, sure, everyone knew Garrett. He was known for cheating.
Cheating?
You could shoot him at close range, and then he would pretend to do this Matrix move. Open wide for me. Well, this one time, he brought a paintball gun to the Battle of Gettysburg. Shot Robert E. Lee right in the crotch. Got to the point, the Reenactment Society president had no choice but to ban him.
Well, how'd he get back in?
Garrett filed a lawsuit against the society. Riley had no choice but to reinstate him.
So it'd be fair to say that Riley's no big fan of Garrett's.
It's fair to say that Riley has thrown a barbecue in celebration of the fact that Garrett is no longer a dues-paying member. My wife's not letting me go.
Does Riley live in Maxville?
York.
Well, thanks, Doc.
We're not done. You got 3 cavities.
Actually, I do have to go. Thank you.
You're gonna need it.
What are you doing here?
Got a free toothbrush.
Maybe I wasn't clear about not needing your assistance.
You were perfectly clear, but I still got the right to investigate the murder of one of my constituents.
First off, we're most likely looking at manslaughter. And do whatever you want in your county, but you have no legal authority once you cross into mine.
Since when do I need legal authority to ask a guy a couple questions?
Since I say you do. And if I catch you playing cops and robbers on my side of the line again, I'm gonna arrest you for interfering with an official police investigation.
Really?
Try me.
I think she wants to arrest me.
You gave it a shot. What are you gonna do? You can't cross the county line.
My BBQ was planned before Garrett died, and I know I shouldn't have joked about it being a celebration too soon. But in my defense, comedy is subjective. When I told people I wish Garrett was dead, I meant it figuratively. Should I be talking to a lawyer?
Nah. Criminals are stupid, but not this stupid.
Thanks.
Look, I'm gonna need the names of everybody who was involved in the reenactment. Can you do that for me?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
I think Joe's getting suspicious, Olin.
If we're careful, she won't find out.
Well, we got the ballistics report back. Guess what? You were right.
Huh.
And Barlow wasn't shot with no musket. It was a 9mm.
Do you reckon 9 was pretty popular back in the 1700s?
I reckon not.
That's because George Luger didn't invent them till 1902.
Stopped by that new microbrewery after Frisbee golf last night.
After what?
Frisbee golf, twice a week.
You were an All-American to Georgia Tech.
It's good for the hand-eye coordination. Anyways, heard you're an IPA guy.
Well, thank you. Sucking up to the boss is not only appreciated, but encouraged.
I also came in early to finish entering in the list of reenactors into the system.
Anybody with a record?
A disturbingly high number, but only one was represented by Barlow.
Oh, yeah. Brody Haywood. Yeah, he used to work for Van Zandt.
He just got released after doing 6 years for a bank robbery.
Maybe he's back on Van Zandt's payroll.
Or he's just another disgruntled client looking for more than a refund. His parole information has him working at a body shop in York.
You see that? A month with me and you're doing first-rate work.
Or it's my criminology degree.
Yeah, you might want to hang back. I don't think Joe's gonna be too happy about this.
Are you sure we shouldn't just pass along the tip?
Dante, old cop rule number 1. It's better to beg forgiveness than ask permission.
I just don't see Joe as the forgiving type.
That works out. I'm not exactly the begging type. Mr. Haywood, is that a late 18th century rifle in your pocket? Or could it be a 9mm? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Dante!
Look what I found. The word name or their name?
No, their name.
Okay. So, Ross Weatherford.
Mm-hmm. Then you just click enter.
Hey, folks. I come bearing gifts. Sit down. This most likely is the weapon used to murder Garrett Barlow. Brody here used to break heads for Van Zandt. I figure he's back on the payroll.
What reason would he have to murder his own lawyer?
You wanted to be the lone wolf. Gotta learn to hunt on your own.
Do you smell burnt toast?
No, why do you ask?
Because it's the only plausible explanation for why your boots would be on my table. You're having a stroke.
I am basking in the glow of victory.
Oh.
What's going on?
Oh, well, this is Alden's version of a victory lap. And now it's over.
Well, I heard about Barlow. Thought I might be able to offer some insight.
Well, I appreciate it, but I think I already got the guy. Guy you put away, Brody Haywood. Remember that case?
Remember it well. What do you make for his motive?
Well, revenge on Barlow for a job not so well done.
Makes sense.
Or maybe Van Zandt put him back on the payroll to off his attorney.
And you got evidence for that?
Gut feeling.
At least you're still running the show.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, I didn't think you'd be home for a couple of weeks. So how long you on leave?
TBD.
TBD. Well, FYI, it's nice to have you home. Getting tired of my own cooking.
How's the first month of your new term going?
Okay, all right. Got better today.
Yeah? Why is that?
Well, the new sheriff in York has been kind of a burr under my saddle. You see, Clint's replacement is a female. She's only had a couple years' experience, but she thinks she's God's gift.
Why does her gender matter?
It doesn't.
Then why emphasize it?
Well,
Dad, I can't tell you the number of times that I have needed to go above and beyond to impress my male superiors. And even then, it's not always appreciated.
Well, I'm sorry you had to experience that, but well, this situation's different.
Okay. I was surprised to hear you were even running for re-election.
I got some loose ends I'd like to tie up.
Maddie didn't encourage you to retire.
Oh, yes, she did.
How is that going, by the way?
That's going fine, by the way. I guess. Good, okay. She likes to give me a hard time.
Kind of like Mom used to do.
Like you do. What's he doing here?
Sit. Ballistics confirmed his gun did not kill Garrett Barlow.
So he used a different 9mm. He may be as dumb as a box of rocks, but even he knows how to ditch a murder weapon.
Wasn't even at the reenactment.
He was on the list.
I sprained my ankle. Had to go to the ER to make sure I ain't busted it.
My gut still tells me Van Zandt's involved.
And my brain is telling me to stop listening to your gut.
Resisting arrest is a parole violation.
You deal with it. I have a murder to solve.
Sam, I really appreciate you helping me out with this case.
Truth be told, I'm glad you stopped by. Retired life can be a bit mundane.
I'm sure it's a lot slower than being DA.
Yeah, I figured I'd love all the free time, but turns out all I want to do in my retirement is work. These are the ones who got away.
So when you put something together, what do you do with it?
Give it to my successor. I mean, I've already helped her close a couple.
And you don't take any credit?
I gotta admit, it's been humbling. But it's also been gratifying. I spoke with Van Zandt a couple weeks back, let it slip that the feds were building a RICO case against him.
Are they?
Nah, it's bluffing, but the thing about RICO, it supersedes attorney-client privilege.
They could get Barlow to testify against him.
Unlike you, I'm a good bluffer.
Do you reckon you scared Van Zandt enough to sacrifice his own lawyer?
A thought crossed my mind. Word is, Johnny Prattler spoke with Barlow a few days ago, and apparently there's been tension, likely stemming because Johnny's growing tired of playing second fiddle.
I've been expecting a Prattler uprising for years.
Certainly enough of them to make a move.
I'd love to go after Van Zandt. Unfortunately, he lives in York.
We gotta quit meeting like this. Now, it don't matter how Joe treats me. I don't care. I don't care. You know me, Alden. I just don't want to be disloyal.
Scooter, look. I'm not asking for information. I'm giving it. I reckon this way you can take credit and probably earn some brownie points alongside.
But wouldn't you be helping Joe, though?
I figure it's for Clint. But for it to work, she cannot know it came from me. You got it?
Got it. Got it.
Okay.
Which is why I think it's worth looking into Van Zandt.
You do?
Yep.
And you came up with this theory all on your own?
All on my lonesome.
Seriously?
I mean, yeah. Sometimes I think of things, you know, and they become thoughts, you know.
That's solid police work.
Yeah, thank you.
I just have a couple follow-up questions. You honestly thought I'd fall for Scooter feeding me fake intel?
The lead's legit.
I seriously doubt that. You clearly have a vendetta against Van Zandt.
Well, I got plenty of reason. But actually, I'm trying to do the right thing.
The right thing would have been to keep your nose out of it from the start, like I asked.
You didn't ask, you told. Look, all I want to do is develop a good working relationship with you, like I had with Clint.
No. This is payback for me beating Clint, the horse you backed.
Of course I backed him. He's my best friend.
Well, big difference between supporting someone and slinging mud.
You played the old card.
I never once called you old.
You said that Clint and I were set in our ways, that our policing method is old school.
It is.
That doesn't mean it doesn't work.
I didn't turn down your offer to help because you're past your prime. My mayor backed Clint, going so far as to warn voters of an impending crime spree if I were to be elected. It's his opinion that a woman isn't qualified to do this job. If I need you to hold my hand and walk me through my first murder, all that does is validate him. Well, thanks for the tip. I'll follow up.
Actually, it was Sam Tate.
The retired DA?
Yeah, he'll walk you through it. And if you feel like running anything by me, you know how to get a hold of me.
Yeah, I'll tell Scooter.
You...
Oh, hey, sorry I'm late. What a miss.
Alden bluffing his stack off.
So, nothing I haven't seen 100 times before. Not everyone's blessed with my gift of deception.
Not everyone's a politician. We're lions like breathing. Hey, Maddie, could you spot me a loan?
The word loan implies that you're gonna pay me back.
I thought you were bringing Sam.
Well, I tried calling him, but he didn't pick up.
Well, that's a bit odd, don't you think? Sam lives for these games.
Yeah, he sure does. Here, hold this.
You got Sam. Leave your full name and number, and if I don't get back with you, it's 'cause I'm playing poker.
Sam, you home? Hey, Sam, I'm coming in. It's Alden. Sam? Sam? Sam?
Oh, Sam.
I known Sam all my life. Suicide ain't his style.
You think he was murdered?
I know he was.
Maybe he drank himself into a depressed state. We found an empty bottle of bourbon.
Everybody was aware that bourbon was his drink of choice, but not everybody knew that he developed an allergy to corn. He had to switch to Irish whiskey.
If Sam planned on ending his life, I'd argue he might want to enjoy bourbon for one last time.
You got a dust for Prince.
I will conduct a thorough investigation. You have my word.
Did you find a note?
Alden, that doesn't mean that this wasn't a suicide.
Listen, he argued for a living. There is nobody in this world who loved the sound of his own voice more than Sam did.
If there's anything suspicious, I'm sure the autopsy will reflect that.
I don't need a coroner to tell me what I already know.
But I do.
This ain't over.
And you got evidence for that.
You're up early?
Ugh, my body clock's out of whack. How you holding up?
I'm fine.
You don't have to be so stoic, Dad. Sam was a good friend. I'm sure his suicide...
He was murdered. But I don't mean to snap. I'm just a little sleep deprived, that's all. Shoot, I gotta get to work. Have a great day. Did you find anything?
No, but I'm bumping on the coincidence of two adversarial lawyers dying within days of each other.
Exactly.
Especially since you pitched me Sam's theory that his fake RICO case inadvertently motivated Barlow's murder.
And Van Zant's connected.
If you tell me what you know about him, I'll start investigating.
I can do better than that. I can help.
Alden, you're not in the best frame of mind.
I'll follow your lead, I promise. Honest to God. I need this.
According to county records, Van Zant uses this warehouse primarily to store plumbing parts.
A lot of firepower for some shower heads and toilet seats, don't you think?
You recognize them?
Johnny and Daryl Prattler.
Brothers?
Cousins.
I arrested a Prattler last week.
Be a slow week if you didn't.
Do you know every criminal in the area?
Pretty much. I know Johnny better than most. Took my daughter to the prom.
You're kidding.
Ember has a lot of good qualities, but taste in men ain't one of them.
Alden, you know we can't legally use that without a warrant.
Yeah, probably not. It's not my style anyway.
Violating the Fourth Amendment?
Technology. Once you start using it, you start depending on it.
You sure that's the sheriff in you talking, or the boomer who hasn't figured out how to text?
I have FaceTimed before. I use it to talk to Amber in Afghanistan. She's a sergeant, Ordnance Disposal Unit.
Having to deal with bombs and IEDs would take a lot of courage.
Probably genetic.
It also requires a calm, circumspect temperament.
How long is this gonna take? We're getting there.
There's Van Zant.
Doesn't look like Johnny's gonna win Employee of the Month.
Not everyone knows how to talk to their employees the way you do. And there is our probable cause.
I'm not sure some stolen TVs will be enough to get us a warrant.
You know Judge Mullins?
No?
I do. He's been a regular in our poker game for years. The same game Sam played in. The TVs will be plenty.
That poker game.
Fast-tracked Sam's toxicology exam like you asked.
And?
Cause of death was carbon monoxide poisoning.
You sure?
Sam had a CO blood level of 1,600 parts per million. He was alive and ingesting toxic fumes for nearly 10 minutes before he died.
He must have been drugged.
Had nothing in his system. But his blood alcohol level was nearly 5 times the legal limit.
So in your professional opinion, was this a suicide? Appreciate the quick turnaround.
Sorry, Alden.
Warren knows his stuff. You get no argument about that. But he is dead wrong on this one.
You think you know better than an experienced medical examiner?
In this case, absolutely.
Well, no offense to your gut, but I am holding off on the affidavit.
You gotta be kidding.
The Van Zant theory is predicated on 2 lawyers being murdered.
So we agree to disagree on that count. But why not bring him in for questioning?
I still haven't interviewed 3/4 of the reenactors. Look, if nothing pans out, I'm willing to consider
Can't
it.
let Van Zant slip through his fingers. You can't do the same thing.
You're letting your disdain for him cloud your judgment.
And now I'm seeing why the voters in this county were afraid to elect you sheriff.
Thanks for your help, but I can take it from here.
Sam did say that retirement was a lot harder than he expected.
He was bored, not suicidal. This is personal, Maddie. I got an ace up my sleeve.
Murdered. And I'm pretty dang sure Van Zant's involved.
What'd he say when you questioned him?
We ain't got there yet. That's why I'm here.
How dare you go over my head?
You got the warrant?
Your buddy, the mayor, might be forcing me to do this, but I'm in charge.
Fine, as long as we get Van Zant.
Keep your weapons holstered. Watch for my cue. York Sheriff Department, we have a warrant to search your property.
You can huff and puff till you're blue in the face. They ain't letting you in there.
York Sheriff Department, we're coming in.
You're just giving them time to destroy evidence.
Let's go.
Joe!
John.
Van Zant! Johnny here obviously didn't hear Sheriff Joe identify herself. He must have mistook her for an intruder. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, Alden. I heard you. My apologies. As you surmised, my bodyguard didn't realize you were in law enforcement. Easy mistake. We've all been a little bit on edge since my attorney's recent passing.
Daryl Prattler, come on out, or I'm coming in.
It's out of order.
Sheriff.
What's with the Wyatt Earp routine?
Johnny was a sniper in the Marines. If he wanted to hit us, he would have hit us. He's just buying time for Daryl here to destroy more documents. Sad. Zach! Told my daughter I had some unfinished business. You're it.
Hey, Alden. I drove here with Scooter. Can you bring Johnny back to my station?
Absolutely. Nice to see you in cuffs.
Okay, so grits, A, B, C, D.
Well, we got 3 guys counting you.
Okay.
Who do you want to have do the 4th?
Well, one of y'all can do 2.
Why can't we do 3? Cause like we got 3.
It's a rectangle. It's a warehouse, Cliff. How are you gonna divide a rectangle into 3 even pieces?
Okay, well, I'm not doing 2. You or Scooter can do 2. I'm
Scooter! The car was parked at the station all morning. The security videos confirmed nobody tampered with it there.
Who's in the body bag?
Zach Van Zandt.
Anybody else hurt?
Yeah, my deputy suffered blast injuries.
Scooter?
Last I heard, he was headed into surgery.
Lord, why'd he come out of retirement? How? How was someone able to plant a bomb in one of your vehicles?
I don't know.
And how did they even know that Van Zandt was getting in it?
Scooter transports the prisoners, so it's possible that they assumed Van Zandt was gonna...
They knew about the warrant, but Alden only came to me about it this morning. Alden, what you got to say about all this? Alden! And what do they know?
Not much. They're good with DNA and fingerprints, but this is way beyond them.
All right. I'm placing Alden in charge.
Excuse me?
Look, it's nothing personal. I just want an experienced sheriff at the helm.
With all due respect, you don't have the authority to make that call.
No, I don't. But I do have authority over your budget. And if you don't want your department to fund it down to a bike cop with a BB gun, you will follow his lead. You got me?
Yes, sir. Well, old school. Looks like you're up.
This anything like what you saw in Afghanistan?
So this bomb itself is pretty basic, but whoever made it does have some chemistry knowledge. The tertiary explosive was acetone peroxide with an ammonium nitrate oxidizer.
Fertilizer.
Yeah.
What about how it was detonated?
Remotely, likely a cell phone.
So they could have set it off from pretty much anywhere.
Except they must have had line of sight, so they could tell when Van Zandt got in the car.
There's quite a few vantage points out there.
Yeah, even more in here.
You think it was an inside job?
I've heard that Johnny ain't happy.
Except his hands were cuffed behind his back.
Cell phone was in his back pocket.
So it's possible he set it up, but he couldn't have planted it.
Rattlers breed like rabbits. If Johnny had decided to make a move, you can bet his kin were involved.
And shooting at us would have made for the perfect distraction.
Dad, do you still have a cell?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, it looks like Johnny made a call to an unlisted number right around the time of the explosion.
Can you tell if that call detonated the bomb?
Guess there's only one way to find out.
Hey, Johnny, how'd it go with Zach? Johnny?
This phone wasn't used as the trigger device.
But whoever that was could have given someone the green light to detonate it.
That was his cousin Carl.
You sure? Isn't Carl still in prison?
Must have got out. And you didn't think running with a bad crowd would pay off one day.
Well, we should question him.
Easier said than done. Carl ain't exactly the cooperating type.
I might be able to help out with that.
I was surprised when you called me out of the blue like that. Worried it might be too good to be true.
Sorry, but it was.
Hey, Carl. Look, I just want to talk to you.
That's what Clint said last time he locked me up.
Now listen.
No, you listen. I was gonna take you to the fish fry.
Hey. Dang, Carl, that had to hurt.
I ain't done nothing wrong.
Besides aggravated use of a weapon and evading arrest?
I meant before that.
Johnny called you on the cell right before Zach Van Zant was killed.
So what?
So he needed somebody to plant that bomb and then detonate it.
I don't know nothing about no bomb.
Then what did he call you about?
Just stuff. Cousin stuff.
Carl, how about this? You tell us what you know, and if I believe you, I will forget about the parole violation I just witnessed. Trying to keep you from going back to prison, son.
Zach's been telling Johnny for years he was gonna set him up with his own territory. Never happened.
So Johnny got tired of waiting.
He was fixing to do some business on the side, but Zach caught wind.
What'd he do?
Nothing yet.
So he decided to make the first move?
If he did, I had nothing to do with it.
And why should we believe you?
I was picking up trash under Harris Bridge when Johnny called. Ask my PO.
We'll do that. Then we'll talk to Johnny.
I want to take the lead.
I know he riled you when he took a shot at you, but I know these prattlers.
You owe me one.
John?
Sheriff, I hear Ember's back. I'm thinking I might give her a call. You know, once I make bail.
This is Sheriff Joanne Porter of York County interviewing Johnny Prattler. We have reason to believe your employer's death was an inside job.
Oh, okay. Honey, I got nothing to say without my lawyer.
We also have it under good authority that you and your boss had a falling out.
Listen here, sweetheart. This is not my first rodeo. Okay, so I want my lawyer.
The interview with Johnny Prattler is concluded upon suspect's request of counsel. So here's what's gonna happen next. First, I'm charging you with attempted murder.
Aha, no, I missed on purpose.
Next, I'm gonna see to it that you don't make bail before I leak it that you're our only suspect.
Well, you can't do that.
Because everyone has a boss. And I happen to know your boss, Zach, kicked up to the Atlanta Syndicate. Or at least he did before you blew him up.
Oh, come on now.
And I'm willing to bet Atlanta won't look kindly on the fact that you shut down their business here.
Okay. Okay, see, right there, right? You can't do that. Okay, she can't do that, all right? Because I'll be dead. Sheriff.
I don't care.
I'll tell Amber you said hey.
Oh, come on, Sheriff. Sheriff, it's me. Okay. Okay, you win, okay? Listen, okay, Zach and I, we didn't always see eye to eye, okay? Yeah, sure. But I did not kill him. And yes, I took a shot at you. I am sorry. That was Zach's fault. He made me.
Unless you can point us in the direction of somebody else who wanted Zach out of the picture, I'm not inclined to accept your apology.
I got no idea who did it, okay? Look, I swear. Come on, Sheriff.
Let's go.
Just wait 1 second. Give me a minute, okay? Gosh. The mayor. Yeah.
What about the mayor?
Zach was blackmailing the mayor. I got pictures and everything. Yeah, if anybody needed Zach dead, it's the mayor.
Well, you gotta hand it to him. This is pretty intelligent for a prattler.
Just keep scrolling.
There could be some explanation for this.
How about he's a corrupt politician accepting a bribe?
I understand you want to bring him down a peg or two.
And I understand why you're defending him, your bias.
I've known him all my life. He stood up at my wedding.
Alden, a picture's worth 1,000 words, or in his case, I'd say closer to 50,000.
He's got an alibi.
How do you know?
We were playing poker during the time each of those murders happened.
So maybe he used his bribe money to hire a hitman.
And you think I have it in for Van Zant?
Okay, for the sake of argument, let's say the mayor had nothing to do with the first 2 deaths.
Because he didn't.
But he did know about the warrant before anybody else.
So?
If Van Zant really was blackmailing him, maybe the mayor saw an opportunity to get rid of him and make us think all 3 deaths were connected.
I don't see him doing that to Scooter.
Alden, we served the warrant immediately after the judge signed it. The mayor's the only one who had any advance notice about Van Zant's arrest.
Maybe not. What if Johnny made us during the stakeout? He would have known we were going to arrest his boss. He would have seen his opportunity.
Fine. So we have 2 suspects. What's our next move, boss?
I don't know about you, but I could use a drink.
Finally, something I agree with. Thanks again for staying open for us.
Oh, it's fine. You guys find out whoever did this to Scooter. Look, I want to go home. Would you lock up for me?
Sure, I got you covered.
No matter how much he begs, don't share your bacon.
Promise. Heart issues?
Doc says if I limit my drinking, get enough sleep, avoid stress, you'll be fine.
Guess you have nothing to worry about then. I couldn't help but notice it, seems like being at the bomb site was hard on your daughter. Did she experience something in Afghanistan?
Ember's a lot like me. I figure if she wants to talk, she will. She, had a childhood friend who recently passed.
Was she sick?
No. Back in her 20s, she was T-boned by a drunk driver. Invalid ever since.
What happened to the driver?
Walked away scot-free.
Ugh.
Thing is, the accident happened when Steph was on her way to pick up Ember from an old abandoned mill that kids used to party at. Ember feels guilty about it to this day.
Look, it's none of my business, but PTSD is not something to take lightly. You should really check in on her. And speaking of issues you'd prefer not to deal with, what are we gonna do about the mayor?
Let me sleep on that. Morning.
Hey. You're sure we're racking up the overtime?
Yeah, I spent the whole night at the hospital with Scooter.
Any change?
Nah, I'm just gonna grab a shower and head back.
You can't keep burning the candle at both ends, Dad.
You realize every time we have this conversation is a time when you ought to be sleeping too.
I'm still on cobble time.
About that, I don't know what you went through over there, but it seems that it might have taken a bit of a toll on you. So if you ever want to talk about it, I'm willing.
My convoy hit an IED. I heard about what happened to Steph, and I lost focus. Made a mistake. Nobody died, but they could have.
It's what McNamara called the fog of war.
Yeah, that's what the Army psychiatrist keeps telling me. Talking to her is helping.
That's good.
Maybe you should try it out.
Oh, shoot, I'm fine. I'm doing all right.
You could always talk to me.
I appreciate the offer, Amber, but really, I'm doing fine. I promise. Blown off steam?
My firearm recertification's next month, but yeah, that too. So I got up early and looked through some of Clint's old cases.
Looking for what?
Anyone connected to Van Zant who was defended by Barlow but convicted by Sam, who's subsequently been released.
And looking for revenge. That's a good idea.
Well, unfortunately, nobody connects the dots.
Ah, it's worth a shot. Speaking of which, let's see what you got. Maybe I can give you a little help.
That'd be great.
Don't I feel stupid?
I was on SWAT team back when I was a state trooper.
Excuse me. Dante, what's up?
All right, so between the time that Scooter parked the car and came back for it, there's no one in the vicinity.
You sure?
I've gone over this thing frame by frame. The bomb was placed in the car before we arrived.
Which points us back to the mayor, who had the most opportunity to plant it.
Or Johnny, if he spotted us during the stakeout.
Have we considered the possibility that Van Zant wasn't the target?
Scooter?
Maybe.
Or me.
You really think you might have been the intended target?
Had it detonated a few seconds later, I'd have been in the car.
That seems like a stretch.
A lot of people didn't like the idea of a female running for sheriff. I got my first death threat the day I announced my candidacy. A regular occurrence by election day.
It's a long way from making a threat to actually doing something.
Scooter and me being the target eliminates the question of how Killer knew we'd arrest Van Zant.
It also eliminates Johnny and the mayor from being suspects.
If the mayor wanted to get rid of Van Zant, I'd make for good collateral damage.
You actually think the mayor wants you dead?
You might be able to convince Clint to come back.
I'm not gonna waste my time on some conspiracy theory.
Not when it involves a card-carrying member of your poker game.
Look, when you've been on the job a few years instead of just a few weeks, you're gonna start to realize that the obvious answer is usually the right one.
Let me guess. Johnny making a move on his boss.
I guarantee you, if you let him out, the first move he's gonna make is to stake a claim on Van Zant's empire.
You're so sure. Why don't we?
Oh! Oh, Johnny. Man, Johnny, let's get in the drive. Back to work, back to work. Rock and roll.
You know, there was a white truck parked outside of Barlow's office the night of his murder.
Did you have anything to do with his office being trashed?
Well, I walked in on some guy in a ski mask. I'm pretty sure it was Carl. And then Johnny cold-cocked me.
And you didn't think that that was worth sharing?
That was before we were working together.
Is that what we're doing?
Aren't we?
We have two, just two, viable suspects. One currently being tailed by your deputy, the other who you refuse to investigate.
Joe, I'm not sure you see it yet.
More
But
pearls
if you
of
want to be
wisdom.
more than a one-term sheriff, you're going to have to get the mayor in your corner.
So you're just looking out for my best interest?
Not everybody's out to get you.
Please. You would love nothing more than to have the voters recall me and reinstate Clinton.
That is not true. Now you're just being paranoid.
How can I not be? You're circling the wagons to protect your poker buddy. If the mayor wasn't your friend, would you have at least questioned him by now?
He's been in office for years. Not even a hint of corruption. You can't go accuse the man of murder based on what Johnny Prattler said.
I can, and I'm going to. The only question is whether or not you're coming with me.
So, do you have any leads?
We're looking into one right now.
This isn't what it looks like.
So you're not accepting a bribe?
Zach offered me a campaign donation, but I didn't take it.
Right. Because politicians hate free money.
Do you have a photo of me leaving with the cash?
What made him think you'd accept his donation in the first place?
The word got out that my campaign was broke and I was trailing in the polls.
We have a witness who claims Van Zant was blackmailing you.
Well, he tried. And he made a case that some folks might come to the same conclusion you did if he leaked the photos.
But he was killed before he got the chance to.
Are you implying that I had something to do with his death?
I'm stating that you had obvious motive.
Are you just gonna let this woman waltz in here and
He
accuse
didn't let
of
me
murder?
do anything. This is my county and my investigation. So you can threaten my budget all you want.
Oh, now
I'm
see,
taking
it's
back
all
the
about
lead.
the budget. I should have seen this coming, huh?
Mayor, I'm trying to do my job. The job I was elected to do. The job you seem to think I'm incapable of, and yet, here I am, sir.
In all my years of public office, I have never once accepted a bribe. And I had nothing to do with making a bomb. Now, if you're gonna arrest me, do it. Otherwise, get out of my office. Clint never would have done this.
Clint never had reason to. Joe's a good sheriff. She got a real bright future.
Alden,
What?
the mayor drives a white truck.
Yeah.
Another detail that just slipped your mind?
Looks like Johnny took the bait.
I'm telling the truth, Johnny. Zach had it.
Hit him again.
Carl, how do you reckon I question a man when he's knocked out?
Congratulations, Johnny. That must be some sort of record. You're out for 37 minutes, you're headed back in.
This is the part where you slowly take out your guns and place them on the bar.
Where's the third guy?
Don't move.
All right, hey. Don't anybody do anything stupid they're gonna regret.
Sheriff, you might want to put your guns down. You know, unless you want your deputy back here turned into Swiss cheese. Sheriff, you know, I should have killed you when I had a chance back at Barlow's office.
John. Even you aren't dumb enough to murder a couple of cops.
Oh, see, you don't know how dumb I am. That was Zach's problem, you see. He thought with his brain too much.
So blowing him up was your idea of persuading the mob that he was killed by a rival gang?
Now, I already told you both I had nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing against killing a man. Or a woman.
As much as I appreciate ladies first, If you're gonna start shooting, it really should be Alden for getting me into this mess.
That is cold. Okay. Who's up there?
Daryl!
Stay back!
I know that weapon only holds 3 rounds. You're done, son.
Frisbee golf. Twice a week.
Why were they beating you?
I have no idea.
Come on, Billy. Worst kept secret in the county. Your name's on the front of this place, but Van Zandt owns it lock, stock, and barrel.
Johnny wanted me to sign the deed over to him.
No offense, but your club's a dump. Why did he want it so bad?
Zach had a deal lined up to sell the land to some developer. Planned to put up condos.
It's not zoned for condos.
Yeah. Zach seemed to think he could convince the mayor to push it through.
How much we talking?
Millions. Just said he'd let me go after I gave him the deed, but I was kind of skeptical considering he'd already tried shooting me.
When?
Yesterday?
And you're sure you saw Johnny?
No. But he had threatened me before, and I saw a white truck speed away.
Did you believe Johnny when he said he didn't kill Van Zandt?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so did I. Gonna put an APB out on that truck.
Oh, he's probably halfway out of the state by now.
Copy that. Thanks, Bill. Were you wearing your reflective gear?
Yeah. And I know I had my earbuds in, but there's no way that vehicle didn't see me.
I think I'll go take a look at the site of the accident.
You look for my watch. I think it came off my wrist.
Oh, sure. I'll keep an eye out for it. You know, it's funny. I've been praying for years that you get home and I could stop worrying about keeping you safe.
Apparently, God enjoys irony.
Yeah, I guess so.
About being home. I have the option to take an honorable discharge.
So what are you thinking?
Someone in our family should know when it's time to retire.
The truck sure swerved a long ways off the highway.
Yeah, beginning to turn on the headlights, the driver was definitely impaired.
You reckon that was about a 22-inch tread?
Oh, yeah, it was definitely a truck tire.
Hey.
You find something?
Denver's watch. White paint on the face.
Now, you think Johnny would have much more pressing issues like getting a bullet out of his foot.
Did Joe send you down here?
No, I'm here on my own.
Well, with friends like you, who needs enemies, huh?
How'd you get that fresh dent in your fender?
Runaway shopper cart? Why?
Because whoever's behind all this is driving a white truck.
Lots of folks drive white trucks.
Well, this white truck sideswiped Ember.
Is she all right?
Busted wrist, cracked ribs, maybe a concussion.
Well, now hold on here. I'm her godfather, Alden. You can't possibly believe I had anything to do with that.
Well, that's the problem, Hugh. I never can tell when you're bluffing.
Dr. Hugh.
heard about Ember. How's she doing?
Doc says she'll be fine. She's pretty banged up, though.
You okay? Yeah, I get it. Between Sam and Scooter and now Ember.
No, it's more than that. I'm afraid you were right. I think I'm a little past my expiration date.
I never thought that. At least I don't anymore.
Well, I do. As a sheriff, I've always relied on my gut feeling about things, but now I'm not sure what to rely on.
You're just exhausted. You're run down.
I shouldn't have run again. I'm not fit for office. I'm sorry. Here I am whining along. I guess I thought since you studied psychiatry, I read your bio.
Alden, you've spent your entire life protecting people. The fact that cases still keep you up at night is a testament to your character. But Karen takes a toll. You can't save everybody. And you can't catch every criminal. Once we figure this out, and we will, take a vacation. Bad guys will still be here when you get back.
Thanks for listening.
Oh, you'll be getting a bill from York County's new police psychology office, don't worry. So any leads on Ember's hit and run?
Well, it was a white truck.
Johnny's?
I'm thinking the mayor. I mean, you were right. I was looking out for him, at least subconsciously.
What reason would he have to do this to Ember?
I do not know. I mean, maybe to distract me from things. I mean, there's a dent in his truck. I figure I'll test the paint against what's on her watch.
Alden. Scooter's awake.
Being a victim of the crime has really had an effect on me. It has. It's like I've been the lifeguard so long I forgot what it's like to drown inside the pool. But y'all can believe this if you want to, but I sort of kind of saw my life flash in front of me, kind of like, you know, people say that it does. You know, I saw things that I've done. I saw things that I hadn't done yet, and can't figure that one out. But it's made me look at my life a lot different. It just has. I'm just thankful to be alive. That's all I gotta say.
That's great.
We all should be. You're right.
Any leads on the bomber?
Well, it's kind of a long shot, but there's a chance it was intended for you.
Yeah, have you had any threats made against you?
Oh, no. No. I yelled at Carl Baker the other day to cut his radio down, but I don't think that's enough to blow me up. But no, there ain't nobody out there gonna put old Scooter down for good, no.
The victim.
What?
Scooter said he felt like the victim. When we've been talking about folks who were affected by Sam and Barlow together, we've only been talking about those who were convicted.
Right, to explain motive.
What about those who were acquitted? There's a lot of folks who did not go to prison.
So maybe it's not the accused, but the victim wanting justice they never got?
Or the father of the victim. Let's have another chat with our friend Billy Morton. I'll take the house.
I'll swing by the bar.
Keep your phone on you.
Mr. Morton? Billy? Sheriff Joanne Porter.
Billy, Alden, I'm here for your protection.
Ember?
Hello, Alden.
Toss your gun to the side. Now your backup.
My backup's in the truck. Okay, coming up. Stop.
Right there.
Warren, I realize this is all about Steph. She did not get the justice she deserved. And it's got y'all bent out of shape. This ain't you. Believe me, I know how you feel.
What exactly do you think you know?
It was Barlow who convinced the jury that Scooter messed up, and that got the case tossed. When you missed him with the musket, you didn't have time to reload, so you had to go with the 9. Sam was the prosecutor who lost the case. I'm guessing you drugged him to get him into the car. It's easy enough to fake an autopsy when you're the one doing it. And you're the one who gave us Sam's phony cause of death, right when Joe was typing up the affidavit for that warrant. With your chemistry background, that gave you enough knowledge to make the bomb. You purposely waited till Van Zant was in the car, just to lead us down the Primrose Path. Billy Morton. He was the bartender who got that driver drunk the night he T-boned Steph. Murdering him might have shown your hand, but I guess you figured you were on the home stretch. I know Steph was on her way to pick up Ember, but that don't make Ember responsible.
It's not fair, Alden! Should have been Ember. Not my daughter. Not Steph.
Warren. Warren, wait. Listen, I'm begging you, father to father. Let me...
Stop! It's not supposed to be this way.
Warren, please.
No! Need to think.
It's okay, honey.
Something's not right.
I promised your mother I'd take care of you. That's what I'm gonna do.
It's not supposed to be this way.
Warren! Stop!
Warren, no! Stop! Ever! Ever! Hang on! All right. Come on. Oh, honey. Are you okay?
This is Sheriff Joe. I need an ambulance to my location.
Thank you.
Hey, Sheriff. Look at this. Maddie brought me some takeout there. That's never happened before. She said the only thing I had to do to qualify for it was to nearly die.
Scooter, I owe you an apology. I didn't trust you, and I should have.
I appreciate it. I do. It kind of makes me feel better. But I guess now's about as good a time as any to tell you. I went ahead and made a decision. I'm going to retire. maybe go back to my wrecking business. You know, I enjoyed that.
Well, maybe we could work out some sort of special deputy advisory position.
That sounds good. Sounds good. I'd be happy to help any way I could.
Thank you, Scooter.
How you doing, Buckaroo?
Ooh, a bit sore, but I'll live.
Actually, I meant more like if you cared to discuss things more.
I appreciate the effort, not to mention the irony of how willing you are to talk about my feelings.
Truth be told, I've been having a tough time dealing with the fact that I'm in the home stretch.
You don't think you'll run again?
I don't think so. I think it's more of a young man's game.
Or a young woman's game?
Or a young woman's.
Well, embrace it.
I know both Clint and Sam retired and they felt they left things undone. Matter of fact, Sam was working on a bunch of cases that I think I can close before I walk away. If I can do that, no regrets.
No regrets.
I am all in. Don't feel bad, Joe. You're not the first guppy who tried to swim with the sharks and got ate up.
You really do live up to your bad bluffer reputation. I call, sir.
Well, that's fine, because I wasn't bluffing. I was using reverse psychology.
I know.
Let's take all this right for me. Thank you.
I suppose this is as good a time as any. Well then, we got you something.
We all chipped in. Although in reality, it was your money.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Love for the best of them. Well, actually, the joke's on y'all, because I did need some reading material for the beach.
You're taking a vacation?
Not gonna be around next week to help you guys pay your bills. Maddie and I are heading to Florida to visit Clint and Jordan.
I was so happy and not a little shocked when Alden suggested it.
An actual cheeseburger.
One cheeseburger's not gonna kill you. At least hopefully not until after our little vacation. Enjoy.
You know, some things in life are worth the gamble.
Just needs your signature.
What are these?
Powers of attorney, account transfers, the deed to this place. You're signing over the family business to me.
Now, why would I do that?
Because it's time.
You're not ready.
We've been over this.
I know it. And your mother knows it.
You're weak, Dad. People used to fear you. We used to own cops. We used to own politicians. We ran entire neighborhoods. We don't anymore because no one is afraid of you.
You're still afraid of me.
I'm gonna give you a choice. Retire or forced retirement. Thanks, Dad.
Son, listen to me. All this was always going to be yours. Just needed more time. A few more years, you could take over.
I'm not afraid of you.
Wayne, where the heck you going? Come on, slow down for Pete's sake. Wayne, I'm getting tired of this. I'm gonna catch you sooner or later. Dang it, Wayne. There's some pretty good coffee at the station. Come on, Wayne. Wayne, this is getting old. Dang it, Wayne, sneakers ain't fair. Okay, we got our exercise. Stop. Hey, Wayne, we can do this all day, you know? How about this? How about I take out the handcuffs, leave them here, you put them on yourself?
So there I am thinking, maybe I've tempted fate long enough. I've had a good run.
Mm-hmm. So what really happened?
Yeah, looks okay. Thank you all for coming out tonight. Now, I realize that my retirement may come as a shock to some, seeing as how I'm still so young and spry. But the decision was made easier by the fact that both counties are in such capable hands. Which reminds me, y'all gotta get out and vote for Dante Hill next month in that special election. Now, those of you who know me well realize that I have mixed feelings about all this.
No kidding.
But I am looking forward to having a little time to do some fishing and learn how to play the guitar better. And from what Scooter says, I guess we're gonna play golf. Really?
It has been an honor to serve Maxville County these past 30 years. This is a place where I met my wife and raised my daughter. I made friends. I made friendships that I think are gonna last a lifetime. And more recently, I've come to realize that I could still truly care about somebody. I couldn't have done it without you. So, thank you. I need a drink.
Nice speech.
Well, I meant everything I said.
Appreciate the vote of confidence.
And the endorsement.
Not that you needed any seal of approval. You're running unopposed.
Well, you did put half the Prattlers in jail for me.
There is a certain Wayne Prattler who still needs your attention.
Oh, top of my to-do list. I'm gonna grab a beer. You want anything?
I'm fine, thanks. Hey, I have something to give you. My dad came home with it one day. I never learned how to play.
Johnny Cash?
Had it authenticated.
Are you sure you want to give this to me? I mean, you got it from your father.
He, claims he won it at a poker game.
Makes me like it even more. Boy, I'm not sure what to say, Joe. Thank you.
Sheriff Porter. Okay, I'll be right there. A silent alarm's going off at the check cashing place on Main.
Hey, I could come along.
Alden, you can't leave your own party.
Well, it's probably a false alarm. We'll be back before anyone knows we're gone. I use that same technique when my TV's on the fritz.
Sheriff's Department, slowly raise your hands above your head. Now stand up and turn around. Dad?
Hey, Joanna Banana.
Sit down.
We had an agreement. You don't work where I work, and I don't arrest you.
I'm sorry, Angel, but I have a gambling debt.
You've had one since the day I was born.
Yeah, but this time I owe the Atlanta Syndicate.
Last I heard, you were a member of the syndicate.
I retired, or at least I tried to. I don't know if you've heard, but Saul Dalton took his own life.
Yeah, we get the news here, Dad.
I had an installment plan all worked out. But when Zed took over, he quadrupled my payments.
How much do you owe?
Hair shy of $250,000.
What?
I mean, honestly, who'd have thunk Tom Brady could keep it up? I decided I better come out of retirement before Zed breaks my thumbs. But since I've been out of the game for a while...
As an insurance policy, you decided to commit your crime in my county.
Yeah. I figured it'd be smart to have a get-out-of-jail-free card. You're charging me?
Don't do the crime if you can't do the time. He was in and out of prison for most of my childhood. When he was around, well, at least it wasn't boring. FBI raids, skipping town in the middle of the night, being his lookout, his alibi.
To me, it sounds kind of fun. Sounds interesting.
He did get me a car for my high school graduation.
That was generous.
It was also stolen. I spent my prom night at a police station.
Okay, he's not going to win Father of the Year. But, Joe, he's the only one you got.
He came to steal from my county because he knew I'd cover for him. Because that is what I have always done.
Yeah, with his record, he's looking at years.
Well, at least if he's in prison, Zed Dalton can't expect him to pay back his debt.
That's a tough one. Putting your father in prison, that's one you can't take back. Hey, where'd everybody go?
You expected them to stick around even after the guest of honor ditched his own party?
I had to go check on a break-in with Joe.
I realize that your eyesight isn't what it once was, but did you happen to notice that there was a big cake with happy retirement written on it?
I don't actually retire until tomorrow when I hand in my badge.
And then what?
Done for good.
Okay. I gotta wash dishes.
Can you put this on my tab?
Thought you retired, Sheriff.
That's my last day, but I gotta fix the hammock up. Calvin, you got something don't belong to you?
No.
Shoot. Stop! Calvin, get up. You have the honor of being my very final arrest as a sheriff.
Big whoop.
As a matter of fact, your grandfather was my first arrest. It's kind of poetic justice. You Prattler's been giving me work all these years. It's amazing. Come on. He committed the crime in my county, but I arrested him in yours. Jurisdiction thing again.
I'll prosecute with pride.
Have you made a decision what to do about your dad?
I'm gonna cut him loose. Dante said he'd watch my county for a few days so I can drive him to Atlanta.
You're not planning on negotiating with Zed, are you?
Only as a last resort.
Well, then I ought to be there.
I don't want to get you involved.
And I don't want you dealing with the syndicate in Atlanta.
I can handle myself, thank you very much.
I'm sure you can. Come on, I mean, it's not like I got anything else to do.
That's because you're retired. Alden, you can't save the world.
Who says? Oh. My informant says he's got a retirement present for me. Hey, Bo, what do you got?
I got a line of where my cousin Wayne's been hiding from you.
Yeah?
You know that abandoned trailer on the edge of Noons Creek?
Yeah, sure.
He'll be there till tomorrow.
Where after that?
Nowhere. He claims he's not intimidated by you once you become a civilian.
Well, it's a shame that all Prattlers aren't as honest as you are.
You do realize my cousin ain't the type to go quiet, right?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Hey, Wayne.
What are you doing?
Let's call it poetic justice. I gotta talk to you.
Prattler's your CI?
One of the good ones.
I didn't realize there was such a thing.
It's an exclusive club.
I bet. Listen, Alden, it's been a real pleasure to serve under you. Hope I can make you proud.
I have no doubt. Here. This is really hard. Well, I guess that's it. Good luck.
Well, it's about time. So, what's the plan?
Try to clean up your latest mess without getting us both killed.
No.
Yeah.
Well, that was fun.
Atlanta.
You remember Nat Prattler, right?
Yes, I do. Nat went away to college. He didn't fall off the planet.
Well, anyway, he's graduating. I'm gonna go down there and help him get out of his dorm room and maybe take a look at the city while I'm there. You know, it's not like I got a job to worry about anymore.
That sounds so nice. And maybe I should get somebody to watch the diner and I could go and help you guys.
Oh, well, actually, I'm planning on crashing on his floor to save money on a hotel.
I've slept on the floor before.
Yeah, but he's got a couple of roommates, so it might be a little awkward.
No, fair enough. You know, I'm actually kind of relieved.
About what?
Okay, honestly, I expected you to keep trying to find excuses to do police work.
Well, it's nice to know I can still surprise you once in a while. I'll see you later.
Congratulations, Sheriff.
Thanks, Tom, but it's not official until next month's election.
That's all right. That's all right. Man, oh man. This place brings back some memories.
I bet. You were Alden's deputy for what, 5 years?
6. Yeah. Used to think someday I'd end up where you're sitting.
Well, seeing that car that you drive, I'd say that you made the right decision getting your realtor's license.
Maybe, but I'd definitely be lying if I said I didn't miss it.
So what can I help you with?
Well, I just thought I'd swing by, give the place one last look before I head up to Atlanta. The housing market's going crazy, so... Hey, listen, if you're ever in the market, you let me know.
Thank you, but between my car payments and student loan debts...
Yeah, no pressure. Just thought I'd make the offer.
If I ever need anything, you'll be the first call.
All right. Yeah.
Hey, Nat.
What the? Alden, what are you doing here?
Well, you said I should come visit.
Yeah. But I'm moving out.
Yeah, I know. I'm here to help.
For sure. Yeah.
Was there a problem?
I'm throwing a party tonight. You know, and having a sheriff on the guest list, it's gonna really kill the vibe.
I mean, you're in luck. I'm retired.
Oh.
I got some boxes out in the truck for your textbooks.
We use iPads now.
Yeah, right. Huh.
Well, in the message you said you had some news for me.
Oh, I do. I'm afraid you ain't gonna like the headline, though.
Both said that Johnny Prattler's out of prison.
That's impossible. He's not up for parole for a year.
Yeah, well, apparently he ratted someone out to get his sentence reduced.
That sounds like John.
He's talking about how he's going to inflict his wrath all over my county like some type of redneck supervillain.
Look, Dante, you gotta let him know who's in charge, who's the new sheriff in town. Literally.
Yeah. Hey, how's your first official day of retirement treating you?
It's one big party.
Well, glad somebody's having a good week. Say hi to Nat for me.
I appreciate you coming all this way to pay your respects.
I'm sorry for your loss. You and Mr. Dalton were together a long time.
High school sweethearts. Let me fix you a bowl.
Oh, no thank you. I ate already.
Nonsense. You are skin and bones. Do you remember coming out here as a little girl?
My dad and Mr. Dalton would play chess. I'd play with the animals outside.
Oh, I remember. A particularly surly goose kept picking on the run of the flock.
And I spent the entire afternoon trying to protect it.
It's no wonder that you chose the vocation that you did. I know your daddy's proud.
Well, he's actually why I'm here. I'm not sure if you heard, but he owes your family a gambling debt.
I prayed he was keeping those demons at bay.
Me too. Well, he and Mr. Dalton had a payment plan worked out.
I'm sorry, Joanne, but I don't have any involvement with the family business. Never have. You'll have to deal directly with my son.
Well, the thing is, I'm concerned about what he might do if my daddy can't make his payments.
I know Zed has a reputation, and granted, some of it is earned, but he's not unreasonable. I tell you what, I'll ask Zed to come up with a plan that is mutually beneficial for old time's sake.
I would appreciate that.
Rick visited Saul to the very end. He would come and they'd play chess, and Rick would let him win. He does have a good heart. Now, eat up before you waste away.
She says to me, you gotta be this high to ride.
Isn't it a bit early for you to be drinking, Johnny?
Oh, come on, now you're late. Boys just throw me a get out of jail party. It's still going strong.
Just what did you do to get an early release?
Well, just 'cause a man likes to drink from the bottom of the barrel of bourbon doesn't mean he doesn't have friends in high places.
Sure hope that's milk at the bottom of that bottle, Calvin, because you're still a juvenile delinquent.
Come on, now that's a sippy cup.
You got anything better to do than come around here, harass tax-paying citizens?
We pay your salary.
I'm just here to deliver a message.
Whew, man, I wish you were here to deliver a pizza.
Look, if you think that you're gonna take advantage of me and my limited experience, think again.
Boys, I ain't been out of the clink for less than a day, and old Johnny Law here is just laying down the law.
I'm serious. If I catch you so much as jaywalking.
Well, hey, okay. Yes, sir, acting sheriff.
Let's go.
Get your hands
Sit
off
down.
him. You don't want to take your hands off of him.
I said sit down.
Well, look who's growing up. All right. Don't you worry, boy.
Just so we're clear, you're not here in any official capacity.
I have no legal authority outside my county. I'm not wearing a wire.
I wish you could have come to me first, and instead of feeling the need to go behind my back to my mama.
I meant no disrespect. I'd been meaning to pay her a visit since your father's passing.
I know she appreciated that. She also asked if I'd consider relaxing your father's payment schedule.
Will you?
I can do one step further. I can forgive his debt completely.
And what would he need to do?
Joe. You, on the other hand. What's the name of Van Zant's guy we got out of prison? Johnny Prattler. If Mr. Prattler were to reestablish my family's business dealings in your county, well, all I'd ask is that you be a little less competent at your job.
No. I swore an oath of office, and I can't break it.
Yes, you can. Otherwise, your father. I can't tell you how hard it is grieving the loss of your father.
Zed, I'm not about to abandon my morals for some wannabe gangster who wears way too much cologne. Let go of me.
Go find her father, break his kneecaps.
Get your hands off her.
Have we met?
No. But in a city like this, there's always somebody like you. Until there ain't. Come on, Joe.
Tell your father I'll be seeing him around. That goes for you, too.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Saving your bacon.
My bacon wouldn't have needed saving had I not listened to you and kept my dad locked up. And speaking of not listening, I told you not to come to Atlanta.
Look, I'm not the kind of guy who's gonna sit around when I got a friend in trouble.
Or sit around in general.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, admit it. You were retired for a day and already bored to death.
Well, you know everything, don't you?
I didn't want to get you involved in my mess.
Look, Joe, I can handle guys like Zed.
Maybe. But my dad can't.
You're under arrest. What did I do?
Jaywalking.
Are you serious about that? Come on.
Absolutely.
Okay. Listen, I hear you loud and clear. I do.
Problem is, I just didn't care for your attitude too much back there at the bar.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. Look, me and Alden, we used to just joke around with each other. I'd say I'd shoot him, and he'd say he'd throw me in jail, and he'd throw away the key.
So it's kind of like hazing.
Yes, exactly like hazing. You will not regret this, I promise you.
I already do.
You have a nice day now.
You pointed a gun at him?
His men had their hands on your daughter.
I appreciate you looking after her, and you trying to look after me. But instead of a prison sentence, I got a death sentence.
Zed's not gonna kill you. He'd never get his money back.
What I owe is nothing compared to his reputation.
Yeah, I've seen that samurai stuff, but in my experience, people who try to be intimidating rarely are.
Zed Dalton's the exception to the rule. He won't let this slide.
Which is why I gotta take him out before he takes me out.
Whoa, Dad, you're not killing anyone.
No, I don't mean it that way. I'm no rat. But I know things about Zed. Things the FBI would be very interested in hearing.
Like?
Like he murdered his daddy. I'd come by and play chess with Saul every week. I'd gone to the bathroom when I heard him arguing with Zed. He signed the power of attorney. Zed didn't need to kill him.
I wonder why he did it.
Because he's a sadistic psychopath.
And the police weren't the least bit suspicious.
Saul had dementia, so the notion of suicide wasn't a stretch. From what I hear, they barely investigated.
Well, it's too late for an autopsy. Not that the word of a career criminal carries much weight with the FBI.
Not to mention, the feds aren't interested unless they can seize assets.
Saul owned a baseball team, so that office is legit. But there's evidence in there, linking the family to organized crime.
How do you know?
When Saul's mind started going, he began keeping records of everything. Between the safe and computer, there's more than enough to get the FBI's attention.
Except they need probable cause to obtain a warrant.
What if I just gave him the evidence?
You can't give them what you don't have.
I can if I break in and take it.
You're not committing a felony, even if it is against a crime boss.
But hypothetically, if we did...
We?
Do you think you can do it? I mean, from what I just witnessed...
I'm a bit rusty, granted.
If we got caught, none of this evidence would work in court. And what about security guards? And an alarm system?
I know the code.
Assuming Zed hasn't changed it? And when do you know the first thing about computers?
I don't.
Yeah, but you do, Joe. You keep sending me emails.
That doesn't make me Mark Zuckerberg.
I have a computer science major.
Nat, the mask is beautiful. Lose it. For Pete's sake.
I can do this. I can do this.
You got 5 seconds and then we're out of here. 4, 3, go, go, go.
Rick?
I can't believe I have a trig midterm tomorrow and you have me hacking into a killer's computer.
I got this.
I know how you feel. Lawman to felon, 48 hours.
Curse of fat fingers.
You got anything?
First try. I still got it. Where did you get all of this?
Criminal informant. He worked for the syndicate for decades.
Can you trust him?
Not really. He's my dad.
Okay, just so I got this straight. A sheriff's criminal father is willing to testify to seeing Zed Dalton murder his father.
In exchange for immunity and witness protection.
Who would have thought when I woke up this morning that I'd be in the middle of a Shakespearean tragedy?
Welcome to my life.
Mount up.
Okay. How's it going your first couple of days as interim sheriff?
I mean, just the usual Prattler nonsense.
It goes with the territory.
I had to respond to a B&E, but other than that, it's been pretty uneventful.
Where's Joe?
Well, she said she had to go down to Atlanta to handle some business.
Police business?
I assume so, but she didn't say.
And then there were none. How long are you going to make me do this?
Till I feel you're properly punished?
The punishment does not fit the crime.
Excuse me, what did you say?
Maddie, put the sprayer down before somebody gets wet.
Okay, wait. Let me get this straight. You feel like you're the victim here?
I didn't do anything wrong.
You lied to me.
It was a sin of omission. Did I fail to disclose certain items on my itinerary? Yes. Did I actually lie to you? I don't think so. Ah! Hey!
1 day!
Hey, come on, Maddie, stop.
That's how long you can stay retired?
It wasn't police business. I was just trying to help Joe.
Okay, look, I'm not gonna be able to do this, Alden. My father died in the line of duty. I won't do it again.
I understand. This is it. I'm done. My police business is all over. I'm officially retired. Actually, I'm going to play golf with the guys. I promise, it's over.
So, I know it's tradition for the sheriffs to meet here.
You sit on your side of the line, and I sit on mine.
Right.
but some traditions were meant to be broken.
You want to stop coming here?
No, but if and when Maddie's able to sell.
Well, I did try that new bistro the other night.
On a date?
No, my softball team went there after our game.
I've been wanting to try that place.
Well, we can go together.
Oh.
Well, if and when Maddie's able to sell.
Right.
How's your food?
Delicious.
Best burger I've ever had.
Oh, great. Glad to hear it.
Really improved my stance. Yeah, a little bit Mickelson, a little bit Hagen.
right.
That's what he said.
Look, I'm almost finished. I'll be right over. I'm gonna have to borrow another ball.
How many balls have you lost?
Who's counting?
It's 14.
Well, Maddie got an offer on the diner.
Oh, hey, that's great.
Yeah, I was beginning to think it's never gonna sell.
So does this mean you two will be hitting the road in an RV?
It looks that way pretty soon.
Yeah, dang. I guess there goes your application for a membership out here.
Me?
Hands, let me see him. You, open the register.
So, the thieves disarmed the glass break sensors to avoid setting off the silent alarms.
Yeah, you're definitely dealing with professionals.
I think that word's gotten out that there's an inexperienced sheriff. Hold that thought. Deputy, Interim Sheriff Hill. Okay. So there's a car on fire down by Chapman River.
Maybe your getaway car.
Yeah, let's check it out.
I'll run the plates and see who they stole it from.
There's no need. It's my car.
So what do you want?
Hey.
Alden, we're pinned down and taking fire.
Yeah, be right there.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Wait. I think it's stopped.
Alden, say hello to the guy who's gonna buy me out of this place.
Alden?
No doubt Zed's crew's behind this.
The fact that he used Maddie as his alibi is just his way of twisting a knife.
Why steal my car?
Send a message?
Sorry you got caught in our crossfire.
How am I supposed to catch a crime boss and I don't even have a deputy?
Well, between this and the robbery, he's probably got what he wants. He's headed back to the city.
If he's not?
I got you.
I'll talk to Maddie and make sure she doesn't sell him the diner. Then I'll look tomorrow and make sure he's not hanging around.
I'd appreciate that.
If you want my 2 cents, he mentioned Johnny Prattler, which means Johnny's involved.
Definitely knows how to steal a car and shoot a gun.
He once sold out his mother just to avoid a night in jail.
He might be willing to turn on Zed.
Right.
Thanks for doing that. And I'll let you know how things go with Johnny. No sign of Zed.
I'd be surprised if he stuck around.
What's even more frustrating is we've been tailing Johnny for the last 6 hours and he hasn't so much as loitered.
Does littering count as a parole violation?
Are we even following the right guy?
He's a prattler. He's bound to break the laws sooner or later.
Well, hopefully it's sooner, because I'm getting angry.
Depending how things go, maybe we could try that bistro later tonight.
You mean like after we get off shift?
Hey.
Humanity may have just been restored.
Well, you not only let me down, Johnny, but also the Boy Scouts of America.
What did I do now?
Last I checked, stealing a truck is against the law.
Yeah. Well, last time I checked, you can't steal your own truck. Oh, look at what I got. Oh, It's the keys.
It's registered in his name.
What a coincidence. You two just showed up at the right time.
Is it me, or does it feel like we're getting played?
Maybe Johnny's smarter than we thought.
We're dumber. The alarm at the station's going off.
Clear.
Calvin!
Later, Gator.
You gotta be kidding me.
You can't arrest me. You ain't a sheriff no more.
I don't have to be sheriff. I can make a citizen's arrest.
Yeah? Okay. Well, then I'm arresting you for assault. Yeah, that's right. You and I have the same amount of power. You're nobody just like me.
Hello. Yeah, I'll be right there. Get out of jail free.
Weapons, computers, everything of value seems to be accounted for.
What about the evidence cabinets?
Wasn't tampered with.
Well, whoever it was must have got spooked by the alarm.
While Matt still suffers the brunt of a crime wave this ex-deputy seems ill-prepared for.
And at this time, unfortunately, we're not sure who's responsible for breaking into the location that presumably should be the most secure in the entire county.
Well, I suppose it's good that I'm running unopposed, because I don't think that I would vote for me right now.
Hey, we'll figure this out.
Belong to Interim Sheriff Hill, who
Not having a deputy, really use your help.
I really wish I could, but I can't.
Can I get a comment about how eventful it's been since you've taken office? Anything?
Appreciate you letting me crash while I get settled.
Of course. Something smells good. You can cook?
Family recipe. I think my grandpa picked it up in prison. Did you eat?
I have, but I wouldn't say no to a small bowl of that. Oh, just so you know, me and Scooter are going fishing tomorrow, so if you head out, make sure you lock up.
Got it. You worried about the new guy next door? Seemed intense.
What, the Miller place sold?
Yeah. The, new owner came by. He asked about you, actually. He said he wanted to speak with you about his family's business dealings.
Save this for me.
Tucker, stop roughhousing and invite in our guest. Checkmate. I can't tell if you're with a welcome wagon or you're here to rob me. Lucky you're holding that gun.
Yeah? No, I'm not.
Nice try. Trick me into hitting you, arrest me for assault.
As someone recently pointed out, I'm retired. I'm a nobody, just like you.
I believe the man has given you his blessing. Nah. I'm too classy to hit a senior citizen. My other eye.
You know, I can't quite figure out what your game is.
My game. I'm playing chess. While you're playing checkers.
I ain't playing anything. Like I said, I'm retired. Just a nobody.
It didn't stop you back in Atlanta.
You move in next door, so I have to keep looking over my shoulder, huh?
Not a nice feeling when someone comes into your space uninvited.
You just enjoy your space as much as you can right now, because I got a feeling pretty soon you're gonna be residing in an 8x10 cell.
I wouldn't be so sure. Witnesses have a bad habit of not showing up to my trial dates. Speaking of dates, don't you have a daughter about my age?
Come anywhere near Amber, you're gonna wish you hadn't.
What's a nobody like you gonna do about it? You know what I noticed when I first got here? Nothing. No helicopters, no surveillance teams, no FBI. Back in the city, feds are everywhere I look. Whereas here, all I gotta worry about is some sheriff who's still wet behind the ears. I can do whatever I want. So, I've decided to try my hand at being a big fish in a small pond. It's all thanks to you. Bet you're starting to wish you still had a badge, huh?
All right.
Let him go. Granddad's got to make his tea time.
sure about this?
You can't tell Maddie. Considering his obsession with chess, I think we can assume that he's got more moves planned.
Well, I'm sure he didn't factor you getting back into the game into his plan.
I think we should tail him. I'll keep an eye on him from my place, and you guys take up a position down the road in case he moves.
Well, first I gotta head downtown. There was a report of a mugging.
Yeah, and I was thinking I'd talk to Crystal Dalton again.
Yeah?
Zed's always been especially fond of his mom. I have an idea how we might capture his queen.
I don't understand how the situation got to this. Zed told me that he offered you a fair deal.
It wasn't a deal. It was an ultimatum. Either I go on the take, or my father takes a bullet to the back of the head.
Well, at least now I understand why Rick lied.
Lied?
About seeing Zed shoot his daddy.
Mrs. Dalton, my father's telling the truth.
Well, Zed swears he had nothing to do with it.
It's funny, I have a history of coming to my father's rescue. And Zed has a reputation of running to you when he needs help. Like that time he didn't get into the college of his choice. And you, wanting to help, arranged for my dad to dig up dirt on the dean of admissions. And when blackmail didn't work, you had him drive the dean out into the woods and dig his own shallow grave at gunpoint, which not surprisingly did the trick.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to blackmail me.
I'm merely pointing out, you're more invested than you'd realized.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had company.
That's fine, darling.
Can I get you anything?
No, we're good.
Fine.
What is it that you want?
Convinced Zed to return to Atlanta, and stories like that won't come up during my father's deposition.
I have a counteroffer. Convince your dad that he's getting old. Like Saul was getting old. Old people forget things.
Why would he agree to that?
Forgive and forget. Your daddy forgets what he saw, and I'll see to it that his debts are forgiven. And that Zed never does business anywhere near your county again.
Mrs. Dalton, I can't let a man get away with murder.
By the end, my husband was a shell of the man I married. Was angry and depressed, and it was only going to get worse. If I can live with what Zed did, you should be able to as well.
Are you in position yet?
No, I'm still downtown. Look, I've been here an hour. I don't know what's going on. There's been 3 break-ins and 2 robberies. I'm in over my head here.
Well, it can't be Zed and his guys. They're still here.
Are you able to come down and give me a hand?
I'd rather stay with Zed.
Alden, look, I could really use your help.
I'll be right there. All I can figure is that Zed's trying to keep you busy.
Well, it's working.
Yeah. Calvin!
Hey, who authorized you to put those up?
Why do I gotta tell you?
Because putting those up on private property is vandalism. Great picture.
Johnny said he'd give me $20 if I hung him around town. Can I go now? Lucky for you, I ain't old enough to vote.
Between Tom's experience and my bad press.
There's a reason Tom's a former deputy.
Look, I always knew that Tom was dirty, but I never had any evidence. Once I got some, I forced him to resign.
So if Zed's backing Tom, then that would explain why Zed's busting in all those people to drive in the crime rate.
Yeah, they stay here a month, they can vote.
So he couldn't flip Joe, so he's coming after me.
Here, the thing he doesn't know is that you got the dirt on Tom, even before the campaign starts.
And where do I keep this dirt?
Everything's gone.
You didn't change the locks after Tom left?
We changed the ones outside, but not everything in here.
So the reason for the break-in was the evidence against Tom.
Smarter than I thought.
Hey, something's come up. Where are you?
I'm heading for the safe house. Need to check on Dad.
Hey, look, this sounds dramatic coming out of my mouth, but make sure you're not being followed. More here than meets the eye.
Way ahead of you.
I'm not convinced she can control Zed.
It's worth the gamble.
Gambling's what got us into this mess in the first place.
I get out of debt entirely, and you get rid of Zed. It's the easy choice.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just not sure it's the right choice.
You've come to my rescue more times than I can count. Just once, I want to come to yours.
I was fishing.
It was fine. I mean, we didn't catch much, but it was
Please
nice.
stop. Scooter was here for lunch.
I guess I gotta work on my alibi.
Please tell me you're having an affair.
I was doing a little detective work.
Okay, let me understand this. You gave up a paycheck to become a full-time volunteer.
A volunteer? No. I'm actually back in a official capacity.
What?
As a special deputy, but just until I take care of Zed.
There is always going to be another Zed.
It's my fault he's here. Once I put him away, I'll lose the badge for good.
The badge is irrelevant. You can't stop being who you are. You shouldn't have to. But I can't keep worrying about whether you're going to come home.
Give her the night to cool off, show up in the morning with flowers, and be ready to grovel.
I'm not sure I can do that.
You don't know how to grovel?
I was married for years. I can grovel with the best of them. I'm just not sure I can win her back while I'm still on the job. Maddie may be right about it not mattering. I'm not sure I can just turn it off.
But you could maybe tone it down. I mean, I'm sure there was an adjustment period after Vietnam.
Well, there would have been if I hadn't signed up at the police academy the week I got back.
Yeah. There was an adjustment period when I came back from Afghanistan. I think I missed both, like, the chaos and the routine. The feeling of what it's like to serve others, you know?
Being a sheriff is my routine, my chaos, and my service all wrapped up in one. I sure ain't gonna get that lying on the couch watching TV.
But you could, you know, find a new passion, like I found at the VA.
I'm so glad that's worked out for you.
Thanks. But Dad, if this Zed guy is worth losing your relationship over, then you better finish what you started with him.
10-4. Hey, I love you.
Love you too.
Bye-bye. He's got a copy of The Art of War on his desk. It's all marked up. It's his playbook. You can read books on that gizmo, can't you?
Yeah. Well, this is the newest one, too. They have, like, different
You know,
apps that you...
I got a little homework to do. Thanks. Yeah. All warfare is based on deception.
Up here weak when we're strong.
Right.
Except we're anything but.
Zed's had us playing defense the whole time.
You wouldn't expect us to go on the offense.
Look, man, I don't know anything else other than what I told you and Alden yesterday.
Well, I'm not here to get any information. I'm here to give it. And this time I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep it to yourself.
That store that got robbed, they get a shipment of diamonds in to replace what they lost.
How do you know this?
Trust me. There ain't nothing that happens in this county without me knowing about it.
Okay, we'll look into it.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. They're putting in some kind of fancy new high-tech security system tomorrow, so it's kind of one of those now or never scenarios.
All right, same as last time, boys. In and out. You know the drill. Open it!
Interesting.
Hope you don't mind me letting myself in.
Mikasa, Special Deputy Rockwell. I believe you two are acquainted.
Alden?
Tom? I guess you forgot about our deal. That one where you find a new vocation and I decide not to let the citizens know about your low-life behavior.
Hope you have evidence to support such serious accusations.
Not a lick. But I do have this. I have decided to come out of retirement, run for my old position. As a new homeowner, I reckon I can count on your vote.
I'm afraid the recent uptick in crime has me thinking that the county could benefit from some new blood.
Well, you see, that crime wave is already on its way down. Matter of fact, we just arrested a bunch of criminals right outside the local motel. We didn't even have to catch them in the act because they all had outstanding warrants. We just shipped them back to Atlanta.
That's the thing about crime. You never know when it's gonna strike again.
Actually, sometimes you do.
Let's go! Open it! What's so funny?
Surprise. It's okay, Harini.
Out of the car! Seriously?
I have no control over what my employees do in their free time.
You're gonna have to find some new men.
Pawns. They're meant to be sacrificed. The game isn't over until you capture the king.
I don't play checkers or chess. I'm a poker man. I think you just got bluffed. Ciao.
Where's Sheriff Hill?
Oh, he asked me to speak with you.
Don't take this personally. But I really prefer to speak with Sheriff Hill.
You intimidated by women in positions of power, Johnny?
No.
Have you ever looked up prattler in the dictionary? Prattler. It's a noun, meaning someone who talks constantly.
Oh, come on.
That's fitting, considering your reputation as a bit of a chatty Cathy. But today, Johnny, that can keep you out of prison.
No. See, if I roll on Zed, I'm dead.
You just sent his crew into a trap. I'm pretty sure you're off his Christmas card list.
Look, I'm sorry for what happened, but I reckon I did the wrong thing for the right reasons.
It wasn't your fault. It wasn't fair of me to force you to retire.
You didn't force me to do anything.
If it weren't for me, wouldn't you still be sheriff?
Maybe. But I've come to terms with that decision.
I know that you are running for re-election.
Well, let me explain about that.
You know what? I don't have time for this conversation right now. It's dinner rush. I'm needed inside.
Let me come back after you close.
I don't think that's a good idea. I'd really rather you didn't.
Johnny refuses to testify.
Really?
Yeah. Zed's reputation has him spooked, but at least we threw a wrench in his plans by arresting his crew.
Speaking of plans, do you think that Alden will stick to his, dropping out of the election a day before?
Why wouldn't he?
I just think that he regrets retiring.
Well, maybe, but he wouldn't do that to you. It smells good.
I was meaning to ask you, whatever happened with that keto thing?
Oh, I gave that up a few months into the job, along with exercising, sleeping, pretty much any semblance of a social life.
I'm glad I know what to look forward to.
Hopefully, you'll have a better time balancing it out than I did.
Maybe we can balance each other out. I mean, I do realize that it could be really awkward if things don't go well, but you hated Alden the first couple months that you were here, and now look.
Are you asking me out?
Yes, I am officially asking you out.
Plans tonight?
You're looking at it.
It's perfect. I can't think of a more fitting first date than lukewarm takeout at the station with a prattler 20 feet away. Cheers.
Okay. Tickets. Keys. Lights. Come on, Maddie, you're forgetting something. What are you forgetting? Oh, yeah. The jukebox. Jukebox.
Hurry up, we're supposed to catch her while she's still in there.
Listen up. We've got a single flat, one civilian inside. Use the rear access. Rear access.
She okay?
No, she's fine.
Was it a kitchen fire or what?
No, it's arson. Someone threw a Molotov cocktail through the window, and Maddie, I quit. No, Alden!
Alden, wait!
Howdy, neighbor.
Alden, stop! Alden! This isn't the way to get him.
Glad you're here, Sheriff, because I want to press charges. I was here in my home, minding my own business when your deputy attacked me.
The way I see it, you threw the first punch. Take this thing to court, I think they'll take my word against yours.
We'll just have to take this to the court of public opinion after I give the local news the footage from my security cameras and my colleague's cell phone.
Already sent it.
You know what? You go ahead and charge me. It was worth it.
Was it?
Yeah.
Because under election bylaws, you're not permitted to run for sheriff with a criminal charge hanging over your head. Guess your re-election plans just went up in smoke.
Pardon the pun.
Y'all have a nice day.
Alden, I'm gonna have to take your badge.
This is just what he wants.
I don't have a choice.
You gonna charge me?
If I don't, Tom Marshall's gonna think I'm playing favorites.
Have you considered you might be in over your head?
Yeah. My career could be dead on arrival, all because you couldn't accept that yours was over.
Meaning what?
Alden, part of you wanted this.
You're right. I'm done playing by the rules. Zed's gonna pay for this, I promise.
You mean when you arrest him?
I turned in my badge.
Whatever you're thinking about doing right now, it is not worth it.
I got no choice.
Of course you do.
You said it yourself. I am who I am. I go after guys like Zed. It's what I've always done. It's what I'm gonna do now.
I'm here to press assault charges against Alden.
That's fine. I'll take your statement. But after that, I'm gonna want to ask you some questions about an arson.
Don't know what I'll have to offer, but I'm happy to oblige.
Rick, pack up. We're moving locations.
What's the matter?
There was an incident that Zed may be involved in.
Did something happen to Joanne?
No one's been hurt. We're just being cautious, but we gotta move now.
You just got back from pressing charges, huh?
We're unarmed.
I realize that. Even you ain't stupid enough to take guns to a police station.
Whoa. Think about it, Alden. You kill me, you destroy your legacy.
Well, if I don't, you're gonna destroy it anyway.
You can't do this, you're a lawman.
I used to be.
Alden, put the gun down.
How'd you find me?
Nat called us. He was worried about you. Think about what this will do to Maddie and Ember. They need you. I need you.
Your lucky day.
I got everything on camera. I expect him to be charged.
He will be.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think about sending you to prison. You did a better job of punishing yourself than I ever could have.
You're gonna get a call from your lawyer. My father recanted his story. The FBI are dropping their charges. Go back to Atlanta.
Thank you, bud. Like I told Alden, I like it here. Think I'll stick around.
Rick, can you hear me? Jacket, stop the bullet.
I wanted to take your offer from the start. But you know Joanne.
I wish you had come to me from the first.
It was a mistake.
Well, I'm glad you're here now.
I just want to take your offer and have everything go away.
Oh, no, that offer's off the table.
No. Crystal, I need your help. Zed sent someone to kill me.
Oh, no, it wasn't Zed, darling. So are we good now?
Yes, ma'am. Everything's back on track.
Good.
Okay.
I love you.
I'll call you later, Mama. Get this. My mama puts a hit out on Rick, which he somehow survives. And the first thing he does when he gets out is show up at her front door to see if she can help. See you, cowboy. This is interesting. Alden, I sincerely hope I'm not your one phone call.
Zed, I reckon this game's gone on long enough. I'm willing to offer you a draw.
And why, after your pathetic display earlier, would I accept that?
Because you got played, Zed. I figured once you thought I was done, you'd let your guard down and get sloppy. I was right.
You know what I think? I think you're sober now, and you're trying to save face.
Check under that table. Just because the FBI's not listening to your calls doesn't mean nobody is.
Nice one, Alden. You almost had me.
Try the little table next to you. When I broke in to plant the bug, I also installed a camera. You having trouble with that thing?
You do realize I broke the law way less before you had me go straight, right?
You just got back from pressing charges, huh? All warfare is based on deception.
Once we are able to attack, we must seem unable.
Saying you broke in leaves me doubtful you obtained the proper warrant. And without it, nothing you may have is admissible.
You might be right if I hadn't turned in my badge. As a deputy, that'd be against the law, but as a criminal informant, makes it legal.
I'm willing to take my chances.
Think about your mom. What's she gonna think of her darling baby boy once she realizes he's implicated her in conspiracy to commit murder?
My mama puts a hit out on Rick. So you're offering a draw?
With a few stipulations. First, $1 million in cash to replace the diner.
That's way more than the asking price.
Next, you pick up Rick at your mother's place and deliver him to me tonight.
That it?
Last of all, I want you to leave my county and never set foot here again.
Sounds more like a win than a draw.
Suit yourself. I win, you lose. Take it or leave it.
Don't move.
I thought you said alone and unarmed.
All your years on the job, how is it you never learned to never trust a criminal?
Where's Rick?
Back of the van.
So I gotta trust you on that?
I see your predicament there. Truth is, I was worried this was another one of your traps.
Look, all I want is that money. And to pretend I never met you.
Give me the video and we can go our separate ways. How am I supposed to know this is the only copy?
Guess you're gonna have to trust me.
Thing is, I learned to never trust the word of a lawman.
Okay.
Should have seen it coming, Alden.
Actually, I did.
Shoot him!
The book says subdue your enemy without fighting. You having trouble with that thing?
You do realize I broke the law way less before you had me go straight, right?
Like I said, you guys wouldn't take your weapons to a police station.
You're right. I left my backup in my Jeep.
About that. He might have been too smart to testify, but Johnny loves to play with firearms.
Nice work, Johnny.
And now we have you on an attempted murder charge.
You see, you were 100% correct. You actually did walk into another trap. I think this is what you'd call checkmate.
Not quite. Scarlet! Just for your information, she came with her own weapon.
Put it on the ground, nice and easy.
You good?
All clear.
Get the bag.
I'll get Zed.
Let me see those hands, slowly.
Should've joined the football team instead of the chess team.
Zed! You ain't got a bulldozer tucked away in here somewheres, do you?
Looks like we're in one of those last man standing situations.
I reckon. Good. Are you gonna fight like a man, or are you gonna keep pulling that crap?
Come on, old man.
Come on, honey, I got you.
Thanks, Dad.
Just so you know, I could have waited till Maddie was gone before I set that fire. But I made sure she was still there.
You wanted to be a big fish in a small pond, well, you picked the wrong pond. I am retired. Way out here in the hills of North Georgia, the hometown folk, they're gonna treat you fine. Yeah! Ladies first, do them right. They got no ill will towards you. Stay away from the county line. "17, I ran away from my mama. The country girl could drive me out of my mind." Cheers. Hid out in the hills every evening that summer. Throw my heart on the county line. My daddy was just a poor dirt farmer. He fed his family cooking up shine. Look, oh Lord. It seems like not that long ago that I gave a little speech down at the diner. And, I'm sure you guys have noticed that I've been having a little difficulty with the transition to civilian life. Ember reassures me that eventually I'll find something that will ignite my passion again, but it's been hard. I've tried some of the leisure things, like drinking a case of beer in a week. All that did was put on 5 pounds. And golf. Scooter, you can have my sticks.
Really?
I can't use them.
Well, gentlemen's game's not meant for everybody, I guess.
After a while, I started to worry that maybe I would never find anything. And then it dawned on me that, kind of like Dorothy in The Wizard of Oz, that what I was searching for, I could find right in my own backyard. So I'm gonna ask you all to step inside. Matt here's been cooking up a storm. I gotta discuss a little personal business with Miss Maddie here. I know that I've been a bit of a trial lately, that I've been hard to deal with. But I also know I can do better. I love you. Short story long, but will you marry me?
In a word. Yes, yes, yes.
Will you help me up?
Yes.
Oh, on the county line.